We smoking, we drinking, we vibing, we thinking. If we disagree, we don't budge. We listen and we judge. Come chill with your favorite crew and do it like critically drinking do.
Pour a glass, let the convo flow. Hot topics like bubble guts got us ready to go. Rashawn, Bree, and Yella shake the table again. These are three rare spirits and rarer friends.
We smoking, we drinking, we vibing, we thinking. If we disagree, we don't budge. We listen and we judge. Come chill with your favorite crew and do it like critically drinking do.
We talk that talk, but it's more than fun. Finding hidden gems when the convo's done. We stay pouring the truth like it's top shelf whiskey. It's 100% proof by how much you niggas miss me.
We smoking, we drinking, we vibing, we thinking. If we disagree, we don't budge. We listen and we judge. Come chill with your favorite crew and do it like critically drinking do.
No script, no lines, just the realest vibes. Through the lens of laughter, we analyze. With a toast and a joke and a spark in the air. We're breaking it down cause we truly don't care.
We smoking, we drinking, we vibing, we thinking. If we disagree, we don't budge. We listen and we judge. Come chill with your favorite crew and do it like critically drinking do.
Y'all pulling up to sit down. Got about 18 seconds before showtime. Let's go.
Shit.
Quick the drinking in the building. Shine in the building. Yella in the building. Weekend spirit. Not because she did, but because she literally can go spirit form and just pop up anywhere. So. But what up, though, man? What's good with you? Let me turn this shit down. Hold on. I ain't know it was picking up all that TV. Hold on.
You cool, man? Let me see. 337.
I didn't realize it was so airy. God damn.
Man, you cool, bro? Sure. It is. Hey, come on, man. It's gonna be like 27 views. Who cares? Who cares? Give up perfectionism. We don't need it. It's that tendernism. It's that tendernism. Forget that voluminism. All right. So, man, what's up, everybody? It is Thursday, November 13th. Hope y'all had a good week so far. I'm just checking these messages. Let me see. Real quick, let me respond to this. Cool. All right. Boom. All right, that's done. Man, so yeah, hey, hello. Got Inya in the building. Good to see you. You know, she gonna be running up out here real quick.
How we sound? We good?
I mean, it's cool, man. I'm not sure exactly what you were hearing, but I'm not an audiophile. I don't, every noise and background doesn't kill me. So I'm not sure exactly what you and Bree be hearing. If I can understand what y'all saying, I'm cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I don't know exactly what you heard. You're
It's
still off.
yeah, it's picking up everything in the background.
I mean, that's cool.
Do I turn my gain down?
Why you playing a game?
No, no. Still hear everything. Still hear it. Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
just let it, bro. Let's let it rock, man. It's me. It's
Right, good.
you. And yeah, I ain't falling for it. I ain't falling for it again.
Right.
I only hear your voice. Okay. She was talking about she don't hear background noise. Cool. I thought she was doing a thing where she didn't hear me again. I'm like, listen, I ain't falling for that twice in 1 week.
Trying to get you again. Got you again.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, and I can't get fooled again. I need to get that clip. Where that George Bush clip at? Fool me once, shame on you. Hold on, let me see. George Bush, fool me once. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let me see. 17 seconds. Let me see it quick. Let me pull that up real quick. I love this. It's my dude. G Dubs. W. Let's go.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
he was struggling. My
I mean,
dude
that's
was
accurate though.
struggling. It's accurate. But he fooled me once.
Fool me
Then he
once,
kind of
can't
got
get fooled
lost.
again.
Shame on.
Shout out to J. Cole for making that iconic. You know what I'm saying?
Fool me, can't get fooled again.
Fooled again. Fool me, can't get fooled again.
Oh shoot, I love it. I love it. Man, but how you feeling today, man? You know, day off. Who this?
It's a rough start. I'll say that, rough start, but we are.
Okay. You here. Man, listen, man. I got a cup. I had to get it while it was on sale. I got a cup and I need to get it to you, man. So you got to figure out the best way to get this cup to you, man. So we'll talk about it all. Just know I got it. I had it for about a week and I kept forgetting to say something to you. Yeah.
Okay. Got to see this cup.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, that's perfect for you. Yeah, perfect.
No, I'm good though, man. We got our I got my interview with Hugh Mack later on.
Let's go. Big man.
So yeah.
No bread.
Got an interview.
No water. Just me.
Just me. Yeah. So we got Hugh Mack this week. And then Anaya, I think y'all like this one.
Ooh.
Next Tuesday.
Okay.
By popular demand.
Let's go. Come on. Who is it?
The C3 Ultimate Wrestling Champion, Joseph Ira Credit, will be on the show next week. We'll be sitting down with the champ.
Let's go. Can't wait for that.
And you know what I'm saying? Going over some new developments with him. You know what I'm saying? Look, ever since y'all met Ankles, there's a lot has gone on.
Yeah. Power Lift Champion.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks and excitement. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Yeah. For sure. I love it. That is it's tomorrow. Well, today it's at 6 Central, 7 Eastern, and next week, next Tuesday, same time, 6 Central,
Okay.
7 Eastern.
All right, cool. So who make today? Dang, so this is the meat series. So who
Right.
make this week? It's the meat of the week. Pause. The meat of the week. Yella's meat of the week club. He bringing it.
Lots of meat.
Who make this week? Joseph Ivers credit next week. That's over 700 pounds of meat.
Yeah. Once you add meat, goddammit, that's an extra 300 pounds.
Yep. We about at a half ton of fun.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All right.
Oh shoot.
So let's get right into the shenanigans. But so we don't run in y'all instantly.
Yeah.
And so we don't discourage the ladies instantly. This is I think I'm gonna start doing, right? We're gonna start with a
Sandwich method.
yeah, we're gonna do the sandwich method. You know what I'm saying? I do want to start with some positivity before we
Let's
just, you know what I'm saying, drag y'all through the mud. And I seen this, and I swear this encapsulated what I be trying to say so much to women, so much. And they just do not be wanting to really hear it, I guess.
Yeah.
Because it kind of like, but let's just play.
He knows it's not him I need or want a break from. It's me needing a break from hearing mommy 500,000 times a day, a break from cleaning up from what seems like messes 15 times in an hour, or even just that I wasn't able to get things done I needed to that day, and I'm sick of seeing the messes I didn't get cleaned up or the clothes that didn't get put away.
This is self-imposed prison.
I agree.
Y'all are wild. If I have to have the choice of a spotless house or you and I having quality time on the couch, I don't give a fuck about this house. When you go, if you die before me and I'm left fucking miserable for the rest of my life, the last thing I'm going to go is go, damn, in March of 2026, she didn't clean the fucking house. I'm going to go, damn, I wish I had more couch time. Damn, I wish I could hold her hand on the beach one more time. You guys get focused on such stupid fucking nonsense. Your house being spotless is a myth. Your laundry being done is a fucking myth.
Yeah.
Dishes being done is a myth. You got kids, your house is never going to be clean.
No.
It doesn't mean that you neglect your home. You do what you can and you live your fucking life with purpose. I don't get it. Don't get it. He didn't put his socks in the laundry basket. So fucking what, dude?
I agree.
Don't nobody get. I swear, I can't even tell y'all. This might be a lot of past relationship trauma for me in this one. I can't even tell you how much I express that sentiment. Look, okay, the house can be clean, but to expect a spotless house is a fucking myth. You have two people who have a combined living experience of roughly under 16 years. Your house is not about to be clean. That's two people who have lived a combined 16 years. Some of y'all got 4 or 5 people. Uh-oh. Can y'all hear me? Hold on.
Yeah, heard.
There we go. Some of y'all got 4 or 5 people with a combined living experience of 20 years. Like dishes being clean, dishes being done is a myth. You wanna know why? They're gonna get dirty tomorrow. Like that's the fallacy. You do like okay. I walked into work the other day and had this harsh realization that no matter what I do today, the job is not going to be done. There's no amount of lists that I can get done. There's no amount of objectives at work that I can get done. There's no amount of done that I can get done that means the job is done.
Right.
So I can't sit here and come into work pissed because everything ain't done or pissed because it's something to do today. There's always gonna be something to do because the job ain't done. But we lock in so hard on trying to get the job done. And that's kind of what the ladies do with their house. And I get it. Y'all like the home and gardens look. Y'all like some of y'all like the magazine look. It might not even be the white couch, but it's just clean and presentable, right? You want somebody to walk in the house and be like, oh, they took care of their house real nice. That's a lie, G. That's a lie. That's a filter on your house. That is the edges on your house. That's the eyelashes. That's makeup on your house. I think men kind of like everything in a natural state. That's why we can be a little musty and we don't really care. Like, you know, it don't really bother us. You know what I'm saying? We understand why we musty. When we wash our ass, we'll be fresh again. But right now, we're a little musty and we don't care. She get a little musty her whole fucking afternoon ruined. You know what I'm saying? She gotta go reapply deodorant. That's why they got full body deodorant now, because they can't stand it. They don't get the titty sweat. We okay with little titty sweats, man. Y'all ain't. We are. We don't care. We don't care. That's why what's his name? Preacher Boy? This dude.
Oh, yeah. I walked here.
Boy, he don't get. We don't care. Little tangy, a little tangy in our dressing ain't nothing wrong with it. All right. If your Miracle Whip come a little tangy, that's okay.
It's too.
But don't hey, look at me sideways, nigga. Shit. You ain't got time to negotiate a shower in every situation. You gotta do what the fuck you gotta do, nigga. Shit.
It's
funky
too
before.
wild, man.
It's gonna be funky afterwards. So shit.
It's too crazy. You ain't lying, but you still crazy. Oh shoot.
All right. Got a little sidetracked. But the point still remains. Yes, we get it. Like, that's what you want. Like, you want the clean house. You want the presentation to look a certain type of way. But if that's affecting you in a certain way, why do we still need it? Now it seems like a self-imposed prison. This is something you're imposing on yourself, especially if I'm sitting over there like, you probably could chill. Nah, I gotta do this. Nah, I gotta do that. I can't come. Hey, come sit down, watch this movie. Nah, because I gotta get this done for tomorrow and get it. Hey, come. Nah, I gotta. The opportunity is gonna become less and less. He gonna offer less because you're never available for those little moments. Then when you caught up in all that cleaning and you actually realize that those little moments have stopped being offered, then it's he don't care about you. Now he become the problem. And that's what dude's saying. He like, I can give a shit I don't care if this house is clean. If I had to, you know what I'm saying, spend more time on the couch with you or have a spotless house, I'd rather take that. Because I'm going to miss couch time with you and not a clean house when you gone. Nigga don't be thinking about the time she cleaned up. Nigga, I be thinking about the time we was all out as a family or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Give a fuck about that house. It's the people in it. And sometimes the things. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes the things in the house are important. Yeah, just realize that shit. Yeah, he put that in perspective because I feel like I've been trying to say that But when he said that, when he put it in the when you dead and gone, or if you decide, or if you go before me, or if I go before you, the part of you I'm gonna miss ain't your fucking chores, bitch. Fun. She can show mop the floor. No, man. Shit, she can show double fist twister. That's what the fuck I'm gonna be missing. I ain't worried about
Stupid.
shit. She sure could do that thing I like, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Ain't the fact that you over bleached the fucking kitchen. Ain't the fact that you knew all the TikTok cleaning hacks.
Yeah, buddy.
It
Drill a
ain't
hole
the
in your trash can.
right. Why are you drilling a hole into? Just walk in the kitchen. Babe, what you doing? Hey, I learned this on TikTok. That is
Get the
not
trash
useful.
bag out easier.
That is not useful. Although I get it though, because it's the built up air. But if you put it in right, you can get it out easier. You want to push back so much, but you can't because you know I'm right. Sorry. You know I'm right.
Ooh.
Unless you're in those situations where I don't even think those situations where there's like this expected thing is that what they value you for. Now, if you're in a situation like some fucked up situation, that's cool. But for the most part, niggas don't care. Yeah, I'm right 360 degrees.
Ooh.
All the way
All the
around.
way right.
All the way around, right?
What's going on, Lonzo? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Right.
She said, "You're right to a degree, but not entirely." I would say this, man, because it's kind of what I was going to talk about today. Like once you said you wanted to have a talk, something I've been thinking about something for like I want to say 2 solid years. It's been a feeling, but the more data I collect, the more I'm able to articulate it. And I think I finally have it. And I'm going to present my theory kind of to you today and to the viewing public. But you're talking about like social engineering, basically, like the self imposed prison. It's a mind trap, it's a mental trap. So I do agree with you. It's the programming. I've noticed they, for whatever reason, cannot overcome the pro. I mean, it's a human thing, but when it comes to certain things that we deem are small, they've magnified it to a point where it taps on their identity. So it takes them so much to overcome it, if they can overcome it. And it's tough because there's so many things that they're programmed on, and you hate one of them to be like, I'm not a woman if my living room isn't ready to receive company at any time of day. You know, it's sad, but I see so many people that struggle with that. And then they almost kind of end up in a depression when they can't keep up with the little, the car's not clean or the house not clean or this or that, or one of the kids isn't getting the grades. And, they take it as a knock on their identity. I'm a bad mom. I'm a bad wife. I'm a bad this. And it's like, I mean, things happen. It seems like they can't separate themselves from it. And we do it in our own ways, but not on the same things. I'm never going to hinge my manhood on the trash. Like if there's maggots growing in the bottom of the trash can, I don't care what anybody say. I ain't gonna think less of myself because of that. Like they're insects. They breed in weird places. Maybe I look down there, some liquid drop that, all of a sudden some flies bred. Okay. I ain't less of a man. I ain't more of a man because I ain't there either. You know what I'm saying? So that's like but I do see so many women struggle with the domestic piece and it reflected on them. And I know the public plays a part in that in some kind of way. It might be mostly the aunties. It might be their friends because some people they put that facade forward. Everybody putting everything perfect on Instagram. But how many people we never really think about it? how many people have that one corner clean that they recording in? Because we've seen a couple people reveal it. And if they move the camera, everything's like jacked up. Whole rest of the house is a mess. Like I think one of the ADD women did that. She's got this perfect recording angle, and the whole rest of the house was a disaster.
That's why a lot of people use green screen.
Man.
Behind that green screen be jacked up.
Yeah, man. And it's like that. And I see, but people buy into the myth and they try to do it. They don't consider the cost for their particular setup. Like, cool, this person has this thing. It looks great. Their life looks amazing. They can travel. The kids well behaved. But you're seeing moments. You're seeing segments and sections, but you're trying to make your entire life fit their story. And that's why it never works. Like, yeah, they got this little cute little condo. And they're also paying for somebody to clean once a week. But then you got 4 kids. They got 1 and a dog. It's not going to be the same. You got carpet. They got hardwoods. Like, everything don't translate the same.
They got money. You don't.
Yeah. So I get it. I have sympathy, I guess, when it comes to that. Because
Yeah.
I know how hard some of the programming hits me. And that's kind of what I'm going to present to you today, too. But yeah, I'm with you. That was a good clip. And I know I had the argument with Bree once, and she kind of basically told me it's not that simple. I'm like, the need to do too much is a strong compulsion.
Yeah. Because, and from our point of view, it's met with the complaining about doing too much.
Right.
As well.
Right.
So,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm doing too much. I don't want to do too much. I can't stop doing too much.
Then don't.
But I can't. I gotta do too much.
Yeah. Like it gets weird, like especially now with the idea of, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. I hope it don't sound bad when I say it. It's a weird dynamic they would have to deal with. Let me say it like that. It's a weird dynamic they have to deal with. Because they do this thing where they go against social norms while simultaneously trying to fit in them.
Yes. Yeah. It's a paradox. Women are good with those.
They okay, right, and they think it's more complicated. I hate that they paint it like it's more complicated, but then when you really step back, it's not. It's really not. You're doing it so you can seem better than the next person.
Mm-hmm.
It's your ego more than anything. Because there's some stuff that is just time and place where you just ain't going.
Mm-hmm.
You know when to not do something. You know when you don't want to do something. But then when it's like but then when that action will bring you some type of social equity or some type of favor or some type of grace. Yeah, keep looking crazy. Yeah, keep looking crazy. Mm-hmm. When it's time to be performative, somehow, some way, we gotta show up to every party. We gotta bring the best gift. We gotta look the best dress. We gotta tip the best. Which I don't even want to get into tipping because I done seen so many damn stories this week on tipping. I hate people who tip. I hate people believe in tipping. I absolutely
just tip today, man.
Absolutely, I absolutely hate people who work for tips.
Yeah, wow.
I do. Not in that way, but I hate the idea that they think that we're supposed to cover what your employer's not paying you.
I agree.
It's gratuity.
Mm-hmm.
The second it stops being something out of gratitude and something that is mandatory, screw you.
Mm-hmm.
Screw you.
I agree. I don't like that part. But it's part of the social distortion. Like we're living in a lot of social distortions right now.
Yeah.
and you pointed out two of them so far. The entitlement to something that is optional, and the whole, I guess the superhero, Superwoman, like it's an unreasonable expectation and burden.
It's like needing to have something to complain about.
Yeah,
I think some people work a lot of hours so they can have a job to complain about.
they might.
It's just a weird thing. I think that's how people move with their family. Remember how I said some people want to be the leader not because they want to help, but because they want the praise?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's how a lot of people move. That's basically the same idea. A lot of people don't help because they genuinely want to help. Some people help because they want the praise for your success.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of that, man. I discovered this person. I made them the person they are. I made you the woman you are. I made you the man you are.
Yeah,
You'd be nothing without me.
yeah. Where would you be without me? I take this and multiply this.
I'm gonna need that cash app so I can tip. I have tipped on cash app too. I have done that too.
Right.
A couple people have
And
bought
I'm
me.
not saying don't tip. If the service is great, I'm gonna tip.
Yeah.
It's very much the Reservoir Dogs conversation. And I'm Mr. Pink. I'm 100% team Mr. Pink. Bro said, if the service is great, but the tip is gonna be awesome. He was like, but if you sat here and did what you were supposed to do, your tip is gonna be probably close to what you made in the last hour.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I can see where this is going. All right. So yeah. No, that's kind of where it's at. Though. I mean, but it's a tough, like you're saying though, it's a tough thing to balance because you want that praise because we're told that if we excel, we get praised. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We've always been told, we've always been shown that you get praise for being excellent. You get the gold star on the chart. You get the little ribbon. You might get a pizza day every Friday. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's genuinely not. You want it to be true, and it should be true. I 100% agree that it should be true. But everybody doesn't get praise and recognition for excelling. I mean,
My bad. Go ahead. Yeah, religion.
no, I was just saying. Now, religiously, our religion especially, you lost me there. So I appreciate you guys having actual conversation as opposed to complaining with no results. Well, I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah.
And who's clipping their nails? Shit.
That might have been me.
That bougie ass nigga over there.
Might have been me. No, I just sat down and noticed. I was like, these are really. That was obnoxious. And the clipper was right there.
No, see, just as that, and this is how opposites is. Man, look, that's a terrible habit. I bite the hell out of my nails.
Yeah, man. Shoot, that I had to quit. Thankfully, somebody said something and it stuck in my head, and it took a long time for it to fully stick. But man, I'm finally over that habit. I'm thankful.
I'm a nail biter, man.
Woo. Yeah, I'm thankful, man.
Like,
No, I hear you. I do hear you. You're kind of in this camp, man. You're like,
No matter how many times you save the world, it always manages to get back in jeopardy again. I mean, sometimes I just want it to stay saved, for a little bit. I feel like the maid. I just cleaned up this mess. Can we keep it clean for 10 minutes?
You get to that point. Wait,
Please?
don't get up yet. Not finished.
Stay
Exactly.
safe. Stay safe.
Exactly. That is the ideal situation, and that's what I'm talking about. Fellas, we at
Tripod
home.
Harris.
Shout out to Mr. He said, Miss She said in the building. We are at home with a bunch of Mr. Incredibles, fellas.
Yeah.
Because I can't say Miss Incredible. Because if you go play her clip, if Miss Incredible was real, she would definitely no. If Elastigirl was real, Miss Incredible was something different. Elastigirl would have been out here. She'd have been out here wilding. She wasn't about that shit. She was not trying to get married. She'd have been the Harrises would have been they'd have been had on Shane Sunday. Elastigirl's out here wilding.
Stretch too thin.
She was out there right stretching it out. Right for real. You talking about getting stretched out? She was. Hey, that's for real. Did you play her clip? She was like, "Me get married." That's basically she was on like me.
Right.
Do
I
all
don't
right?
think so.
No, right.
I don't think so.
Right? Yeah. No, I ain't on that. I can see the thumbnails now. Oh man, I feel like that's a series coming up with copyright. Man, if you use that idea, I'm suing.
Okay.
Well, I said it right here. I'll put it out there. We should do a series about like the fictional. I always wanted to do something like that, like a series about like the fictional ladies,
Okay.
just to have fun and shit. Or like
Ladies think so?
music videos, yeah, like music videos. But look at it from like a
So like a critical eye on media representation.
yeah,
Like types and archetypes in media.
yeah,
I got you.
yeah. But you know,
I'm with
just from just under the gas that it's not real. We would definitely just be having fun with that shit.
Yeah,
But it's a lot of examples.
for sure.
Even ones like what I'm saying. Even ones like who we talking about. You can't do it all. Can't do it all. Though you can't stretch yourself too thin. Elastigirl. You know what I'm saying? So,
Bob, I need you to engage.
mm-hmm.
Bob.
Bob over there, depressed like a motherfucker. She don't even see it because she's so caught up in the kids, which is right on her.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But Bob just over there fucked up. She can't even see it. Come on, man. Bob over there questioning his existence.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible. All right. But we do got some clips to go into. So Brother Rashawn, you wanna lead the way into these
Yes, sir. So what is going to happen? I have a concept. Like I said, I mentioned it briefly. I've had a feeling. It's been like 2-3 years. I'm going to play the video, and Yella doesn't know exactly where this is going. So this could go all the way left or completely right. So this is. Should I put a disclaimer? No. I mean, we don't get the kind of traffic where you need a disclaimer. Like we could just say like really inflammatory stuff about anybody. Hold on, let me respond to this text message real quick.
Yeah, right. If they see what we doing over here, we doing something all right then. Shit.
Yeah.
We probably want that. Yeah, we don't want no damn disclaimer.
But no, you don't have to put a disclaimer. Yeah,
Especially one. Yeah,
Go ahead.
especially because we ain't being disrespectful either.
Oh, I mean, you know, everything's to the point of what I'm going to talk about today. Everything's disrespectful. If the person doesn't agree with you,
Well,
if the person doesn't already agree with you, you're attacking them. You're violent. You're hateful. So, I mean, that's the culture that we're in. So, I mean, I get what you're saying, but I've gotten to
that's
the point where I recognize and realize that anything you say can be used against you in a court of public opinion. Dun, 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 dun. I apologize on behalf of all women before y'all even start. Hey, listen, man, you ain't got to do all that, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And I have to also apologize to you for what the society has done to you. And not you as in the specific, but you as in the general. Black women have been done a disservice and they don't realize it. They don't realize it. But they bought it and they're selling it. And that's what I want to kind of walk you through. So I heard something, and this is Grover, code name Grover in ya, code name Grover. Let me pull him up. All right. So anybody that knows me, yeah, Yella's face, exactly. Yella's face knows that I'm not a fan of Anton Daniels. Not a fan. I don't like his personality. I don't like his rhetoric. I don't like his opinions. I don't like his tongue because it's black. I don't like his t-shirt because it's black. I don't like his glass frames because they black. I don't like, no, let me quit. But I really just don't like the way he talks to people. I don't like his, and I really just don't, he get that he brings out the hater in me. And I want to hate, a lot. But so I had to quit watching his channel. Even though I was enjoying some of the stuff, I had to quit watching the channel. Red Lipstick Vibes, good to see you, good to see you. He is the Drake to my DMX also. But he said something a few years ago. I couldn't find the original clip because the Lapeef puts out so much stuff that I couldn't find it as easy. But I found him saying the exact same thing. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
Handed him his ass for getting divorced from his wife. Steven Crowder.
Look, I'm not saying I disagree.
Steven
I'm just
Crowder's
trying to
white
figure
wife
out, like,
aligned with Candace Owens right after that.
I'm not saying I disagree with you, Anton. I'm just saying I haven't been in this space long enough to be able to navigate through all of YouTube to make that determination. And perhaps maybe you have. You've been in the game long.
You've been around long enough.
Well,
I seen fucking Mr. Let Go pandering last night as usual. Mr. Let Go went up on a platform and completely fucking threw all of us under the bus in order to try to save himself, and they still don't fuck with him.
Hold on, wait.
Wrong time, so let me see.
This was last night?
No, this is a while. Listen, I'm gonna let that go. Anyways, my point is, is that you ain't got to worry about it. You ain't even got to worry about it, big dog.
Damn. So you think our biggest? Who you think our biggest enemy is?
Here we go. Yeah,
ourselves. The enemy to the black man or the black community?
Ourselves. The black man.
Women. I already said this.
More so than black men killing black.
You want to know? You want to know who the biggest threat to the black community is?
Mm-hmm.
Black women.
The black community, yeah, black community.
It's the same answer, both.
Now listen. First time I heard this man say it, I'm like, this dude is the biggest fool. I can't stand him. He's an idiot. Mr. Let Go does that all the time. Yeah, not Mr. Let Go. Darn it. Here we go. But listen, I'm gonna tell you. Now I see a lot of people disagree with him. I disagree with him too. What up, Dury? Good to see you. Fuck, I'm late. Nah, you're right on time. We're just getting started. That was the first clip of what I actually wanted to talk about today. I want to present this theory that black women really are the biggest threat to black men. And I'm going to present evidence and my theory, and you guys can make your own decisions. But understand why I'm saying it. I'm going to have a reason I'm going to show the evidence. At the end, I'm going to give a reason. And I also want to start by saying it's not your fault. It's not black women's fault. So let me pull up this clip too, because T. Hassan Johnson just did a video last night. But when you hear the clip, Yella, while I'm pulling up this video, tell me what you think when you hear that clip.
Shit, that's tough, son.
You said what?
I said that's tough because in a lot of ways, you're right.
Okay.
In a lot of ways, you're right. I don't know which ways you're gonna present, but just hearing that and trying to kind of sift through what I would put in that category, it's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of ways that could be true.
Yeah.
But then, like you said, it's not really their fault. It's not really their fault. I don't think a lot of times it's intentional.
Yeah. It's thoughtless.
Yeah, it's thoughtless. It's fully on thoughtless.
Yeah. And I can show it. I have, again, you shared a video earlier today that's going to come up in this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to show the insidious nature of it, where it's completely thoughtless. And you can see it's thoughtless because it's stupid. There's zero thought. It's all a feeling. It's subconscious. It's below the conscious level because people will contradict themselves in the very same sense. Now, what it is hatred. There's an ingrained hatred that people have. This is not specific to black women. This hatred can apply to anything at any time. Once hatred seeps in, you can become blind to reason. You become blind to thought. I watched a video and a white lady did the exact same thing. So if you want to see it in a different context, I can show you that too. But I want to show you how it is applied by black women towards black men and boys, and where it stems from. So first, I'm going to show you how it manifests. I didn't pull up a video because there was a video I pulled up where I saw where an actual fight occurred, and then Yella showed one Yella one where lesbians was attacking this dude. But I'm not going to actually show the violence. I'm going to let T. Hassan Johnson talk about this for like a minute.
Couple. If she can continue to put hands on you and you won't do anything, let alone not even call the police, and in a certain period of time, the police wouldn't do anything. Right? She's conditioning you to accept her abuse and accept her control because at the end of the day, she knows she can do whatever she wants, and you won't be able to do anything about it.
Now, before he continues, I think all of us here, especially in the black community, have seen where women feel completely comfortable verbally and physically attacking a man that can be up to twice their size with no fear of repercussion. I've seen it multiple times in multiple contexts, public, private. I've seen it way too many times to count. I've had people threaten me, and I'm like, what are these people thinking? But people also know that the law is not on our side. So a lot of times men back down. It just happened on very high profile public television. The show Love is Blind. Black woman KB, Calabria, the black man Edmund. She was like, well, what if a guy was talking to me and put his hand on me? What would you do? He was like, I would get security. And she wasn't happy with that answer. She wanted him to put hands on the other dude. People want the conflict instead of using the proper channels. They want things to turn up. There's like a nature in them where it's like, no, it's got to turn up. It's got to turn violent. But they don't understand the repercussions that black men face that other people don't. No, you got to do what you want. You're not going to face our repercussions. We've seen people, there were black men who were in the mall defending other people because somebody was like a mall shooter. The black men's defending people. The cops shoot him. I think that was in Alabama or Mississippi. It was in the South about 4 years ago. Yeah, it was in the mall. There was somebody shooting in the mall. A black man who was armed, legally armed, was shooting back at the shooter. But when the cops pulled up, they shot the black man. Because we're seen as a threat in society.
Yeah, probably
so
the biggest.
People know. Yeah. Also during the pandemic, I think her name was Amy Cooper. She was walking her dog. The black man said something like, you're not supposed to have your dog without a leash. She called the cops talking about he's threatening her. He's hurting me. This black man. People know, no matter what race, what color, what gender, they know. There's even a term called swatting. There's a thing where they know you can call the cops on somebody to get them killed. There's a term for it, swatting. You've done nothing. I don't like you. I call the cops to your address, hoping that the cops kill you.
Yeah. They do that to streamers a lot.
Yes. Oh, there's a black man with a gun at such and such address. Cops come in hot.
Me too.
Where my hug at, nigga?
Right, right. He was Alonzo Halls up here. He said, I think a lot of it comes from dudes being where my hug at and spear niggas who couldn't get sex from women they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
For context, I was a where my hug at ass nigga in middle school and a bit in high school too.
Hey.
Where my hug at ass nigga. What is that? I know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about, goddamn. That nigga
that's
that be
a real
like,
thing.
that nigga that be like, where my hug at? Oh, he definitely the creep.
Mm-hmm.
That's big weird uncle energy.
Yeah. And it's a real thing. Everybody plays into it, but it's socially ingrained. It's social programming. It's socialized. Before you're even prepared, these thoughts, ideas, attitudes, and feelings are being pumped into you. I'm going to get into that next. But because I know as a kid, a lot of us have seen some of this violence that Dr. T.S.on Johnson is talking about.
Yeah.
Now, if you respond back physically,
so you start to see the dominant women punking dudes twice their size.
Yeah.
It's conditioned. You've seen it as a kid. You see it. It becomes acceptable. They tell you not to put your hands on a woman, your sister, your auntie. Don't matter if they're in your face. Because I had to stop my sister because she was trying to punk my nephew. He was 18 at the time. He was ready to throw hands. And I had to step in between them. Like, you ain't about to keep sunning him, and I can't let you put your hands on her. Like, even though if he was a dog walker, like, based on the way she was talking to him, he would have been within his rights.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah. And they ended up having a falling out because she was threatening him. And I didn't step in that time. I'm like, y'all gonna have to figure this out. Like, you done habitually line step too many times. You 3 times his size. It ain't twice his size. You 3 times his size. And you get in his face, kind of mugging him in his face. He a grown man now. So I had to intervene because she likes punking dudes. She tried to punk me. I've seen her beat her boyfriend with a crutch. Calling him pussy, bitch, this, that, and the other. I had to tell him to stand up for himself. He's like, but that's your sister. Then y'all gonna jump me. I'm like, nah, you gotta stand up for yourself, man. You a grown man. I'm sorry. You gotta. I can't sit here and watch you getting beat. Like, you a grown man. And if I call the cops, they gonna be looking at you.
Right.
They ain't gonna be taking her out of her house.
Right. Yeah, that's real. Yeah.
And if I stop her today, she gonna be on your ass tomorrow.
Yeah. That's gonna make it worse than you, my nigga. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's like people act like it's just something you can just speak reason into these people. Once they've adopted the mentality that I can attack men, I can say whatever I want to men, only consequences. Reverse that.
Yeah. I was gonna say because I've heard women reject men on Pop the Balloon with the concept of, are you smaller than me?
Exactly.
I got a son bigger than you. He'll whoop your ass. Basically, is what they saying. I got brothers bigger than you, but they lead off with the first thing they think is we the same size. I'll whoop your ass.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard them reject me because of that. I'm like, all right, I get it. I get that you might like dudes taller than you, but then they say that, and then it's a laugh, it's a giggle.
Mm-hmm.
It's a we just laughing off DV around this bitch. That's what,
yeah, exactly.
That's what we doing.
And the weirdness that you're sitting here comparing a dude that you might date to your little brother.
Yeah.
How you want to date your little brother? Like, are you only not dating your little brother because you like his size because he's your little brother? Like, why is that even coming into the conversation about somebody you date? That's the first thing your mind goes to. I'm comparing this man who I might want to sleep with at some point to my little brother. That's weird. Why is that even on the table?
Yeah,
that's crazy. It's weird behavior, man.
Physically, you're gonna get locked up. That and so men can see that easily. We can see that rock in a hard place. Women act like they don't. And we'll turn around and talk to her girlfriends like, girl, I got him in check. He doesn't mess with me. He knows I'll do this and that. As if men are afraid of you physically. You see people really convince themselves that this is what men are afraid of. That they're afraid that this woman is going to beat him up in a straight up toe-to-toe fist fight. And I'm like, this is interesting. You are 5'1", 115 pounds. And you're talking to men who are 250 pounds and acting like they're afraid of you because you throw hands.
No. Try Jesus. Don't try me. Because I throw hands. All right, let me get this next clip, man. But what you think about that, man? Because I know the violence, especially I will say in the black culture, black community from the women, has been normalized to the point, like you said, it's even on Pop the Balloon. They'll publicly express sentiments of some brutality.
Because I fight.
And it's crazy. It is. It is.
Like, you looking at somebody like that's like 2/3 your size. Or like sometimes half your size. Like I'm 2 of you.
Right.
Yet I gotta sit here and wonder if you're gonna try to spider monkey me at some point. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Or if you're gonna try to put your hands up. This is weird ass dynamic. But then I'm supposed to protect you when we out on the street?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Then you looking at me like I'm crazy?
Yes, sir.
You was trying to steal on me the other day. Now, I'm going to whoop this nigga ass, but when we get home, you going to have a talk. God damn it.
Mr. She said, Kitchen Medicine Cabinet, good to see you. Good to see you. Make sure, y'all, that y'all go pop in on Mr. She Said's new channel. Make sure y'all sub her up. I think she said she had like 26, 29 to go for whatever the goal. I didn't see what the goal was. I saw it said 20 something to go. So make sure y'all click on that link. Y'all got the blue wrench. So if you click on actually her name, you should be able to go to channel, sub, and then pop back. I might even go picture in picture from your phone. So, you know, go ahead and hit that up. I'm going to try to go into, I'm about to pull up another tab so I can actually add her as a mod on here. Let me see. But while I am looking for that, this is Professor Odie. He was on a podcast with a guy named Kizzy, Express Yourself, Black Man. Every now and then I will check out their content, but they are talking about being more healthful as men and taking care of your mental health. That's a big focus of this channel because there aren't a lot of outlets and spaces that are not only just strong advocates, but tell you how to reach mental health with actual practitioners that are licensed or practicing therapists and counselors that focus on the male experience, the Black male experience more specifically. So, wow, Mr. He said is flirting in the chat. Let me get Mrs. She Said modded up so we got to worry about nothing popping off. You see, close. All right. My phone, cool. All right. Done and done. Right. You over here flirting, man. Come on, man. Come in. How you gonna come in the door flirting, man? Come on. And she's like, hey, love, about to make some homemade chocolate. She talking about the aphrodisiacs. She dancing. See, nah, we come. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get a room. Thank you.
Insert look, insert 90s the
yeah. Let me get red modded up too with the autism channel, man. Make sure y'all sub up the Autistic Children Connecting Parents channel too. Throw them subs up, throw them subs around.
Yeah, man, sub up, y'all.
For real. Hold up. History. Get on YouTube, man. God, thank you.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Just nasty. I know, right? You would think they was a married couple. Just every time you see them two, they're all over each other. God, ah, can I get my hug though? You know the worst part is, Yella. This is what get me. This is the worst part. My mad rapper. It's the shit that get me mad. It's the shit that get me mad, son. It's shit that get me mad, son. Man, listen. He always talking about y'all got no woman. Yo, I ain't got no woman bring you no plate of fresh vegetables and fruits. I sure don't. And you ain't got to keep doing that every stream. Waiting till the stream popping off. You 2 hours into the middle of the stream, throat probably a little dry, a little parched. Somebody bring you a tall glass of water. I ain't got that. You ain't got to show off all the time. You can't
How
just
dare y'all be happy and shit?
always happy and going out dancing and singing.
Right.
Keep that to yourself. Nah, it's dope though, man. I love seeing it. I mean, honestly, y'all about the only place I do see it.
Because niggas
y'all about the only place I do.
Maybe I'm missing something for real.
Because I'll tell you, man, because the people I know, man, they do not be in they content bag. They do not be satisfied, it seems like. So I'm glad to see it, man. Even in real life, online, I'm always happy to see them as a couple because they really do enjoy and love and like each other. And I've even seen so much verbalization of you. Sometimes you don't like your partner, and if that may be true, that don't have to be so prevalent. Like why are so many people not liking their partner? Where it's got to be becoming like a rallying cry. You don't always like your partner. I mean, yeah, we know that, but Jesus Christ, let us see you actually like your partner sometime. So thank you, Mr. He said, Mr. She said. I always appreciate y'all for being that example that it can happen, that it does happen. But man, shout out to Odie. I do like Odie. He's a feminist, but he's here talking about men and male health.
For some men, it's something that they say it rolls off their back, X, Y, Z, and A, B, and C. But it goes back into the conversation that we were having about we tend not to look at men developmentally, right?
Let's go.
There have been a number of men and women who have been tossing around the conversation of the reason why it's easier to raise boys than girls, right?
How many of y'all heard that? I've heard that even in the church culture. It's easier to raise boys than girls. They're both kids. They're both humans. Excuse me. They both have strengths and weaknesses, struggles. But I've heard that more times than I could count. I heard it recently on a Bible study call from somebody who was in there, like, I want to say around 80. And they said when they raised their kids, it was easier to raise the boy than it was the girls. And I'm like, that's interesting.
Some people say, moms, they love their sons, but they raise their daughters.
How many times y'all heard that? People tend to be more hands off for boys. They do. Absolutely. Heard that as well. Hands off for boys. I've heard that a lot. And I've even heard it promoted to intentionally be hands off for boys, to not make them soft. That came up on the channel. Yella didn't react well to that. Or he didn't react kindly, I'll say. He reacted well when he heard something stupid, like you can't touch your son at the 7, like you can't hold his hand or give him a hug, like Jesus Christ. Yella was like, y'all some idiots. But there's a thing. There's that thing where people feel like it's okay to be hands off with the boys as if they don't need love and care and attention. And I've always thought that was interesting too. It was something my older sister levied against in my family, saying the boys get loved and the girls get raised. But Odie's about to reframe it. I want y'all to hear this.
But other people will say people raise their daughters or they control their daughters, but they neglect their sons.
So all the hands off, all it's easy to raise them. Yeah, it's easy because they're being neglected. They're not being tended to. Like I was like, that felt true to me. because they don't require a whole bunch of attention. They deserve attention. They're still kids. They're not autonomous beings. They're children. They need time and attention. They need instruction. They need care. They need nourishment. How are boys so much easier? Because everybody's hands off with them. They siphon all the energy off to the girls. So this stuff starts early. So this is where the social programming begins, because the kids see this stuff. They see the violence in the homes, in the communities where the women are escalating. And then also they are themselves as boys neglected because they're easier to raise. They can go sit with a video game. They go outside and play basketball. You ain't got to spend no time with them. They'll entertain themselves. They go out there and kick rocks for hours, unattended. Because boy, yeah, it's real easy if you neglect them. If you're not doing anything with them, yes, it's easy. Which is why they're all ripping around the streets now, stealing cars, unattended, unloved.
Right? It's easier to raise boys because we feel like we don't have to affirm them as much. We don't have to do all of these emotional things with boys. But then how does that impact their development? Right. How does that impact their self-worth? How does that impact their perception of self? Right? It is the idea, and once again, this is going back to what it is that you were talking about that invisibility, that lack of affirmation, or that lack of seeing what it is that you are doing. For Black men, that hurts more because, once again, we are used to being seen as perpetually broken. Right. We are used to being seen as perpetually invisible. We are used to being, that's the reason why so many Black men will say, oh, y'all focus so much on the bad ones. What about the good ones? Keir Gaines said something on his podcast with his wife, Noam, and he was like, yo, being a good man is like being an A student in the class. Nobody checks on you, nobody engages with you because they're going to assume that you're okay. They presume that, once again, I've asked the question before, when you think about your perception of a good man, when you think about your perception, that archetype about what a good man is, does that good man have any bad days? Is that good man ever injured? Does this good man have weak points? For most people, he does not.
Mm-hmm. What you think about that, Yella?
I figure out where this funny looking nigga came from.
Kizzy? Yeah, that's Kizzy.
Brandon said shit is funny looking nigga. For him just to be like, that threw me up. My bad. Intrusive thoughts. Intrusive thoughts 1, Yella 0. I'm down. I'm losing. I'm behind. But no, that's real talk. That's real talk. And I think that's kind of why. So if I had to kind of expound on what Odie was saying and give an example, so since it wasn't like built into the home to be affirmed for boys, we go out and we learn sports.
Yep.
I think sports is like the second lane, like that you get, like that's one of those lanes where you can get in and you can get all of the praise.
Mm-hmm.
And all of the affirmation and all of the you see a lot of your efforts kind of recognized, like people see you.
Yep.
Right. Gangs as well. Yeah, but that's on the
negative
on the negative side. Yeah, it's on the negative side too. So yeah.
So the same search, the same yearning. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Naya with Do Rallies.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? You want to be seen, you want to work your way up, but it's still getting that. It's not just getting that affirmation and recognition, it's also building that camaraderie as well.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's the locker room or shit, whether it's the dope house, either way. You know what I'm saying? Same. Yeah. It's tapping into the same idea. You know what I'm saying? You going around people, like-minded people. And that's really the only time you get that type of praise. That's a whole different type of or different type of thought. But yeah, that's where we go. We go sports, games, or music.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Or crime.
Yeah.
It's a lot of shit. You
Yeah,
either say
yeah.
film,
The rampage. She said he hit him with the rampage. We save it tuition the bill money.
yeah. I've been mostly the latter, but thankfully I've you know what I'm saying. Never had to actually spend any.
Yeah, man.
So,
I don't know another place a lot of young dudes go to is women, like girls. You know, if they're underage, so it'd be girls, but they prove themselves that way. Like the conquest. Like that's another way dudes seek connection, a version of intimacy, and to prove themselves as a man or whatever, like socially. So those things all are ways that people try to solve for those needs that they don't get at home.
Right? Within us as men, we tend to contextualize ourselves as like, you know, superheroes, protagonists. They call it the heterosexual hero complex, X, Y, Z, and A, B, and C, right? But once again, that's still dehumanizing. That is still removing you from your humanity. A number of men are lonely because when they are by themselves, there is nobody there to criticize them. There's nobody there to invalidate their realities. There's nobody there to say you're not doing enough. And there's nobody who is going to, conversely, there's nobody who is going to challenge me to step outside of my zone of comfort as it relates to emotional vulnerability.
And that's something that's come up a lot too, that men aren't safe to share their emotions. And I think it's because people don't feel comfortable with male emotions, which is why people are hands off with young boys, because they don't know how to deal with what their interests are, how they feel about things. So because people don't know, and this is just a tendency across, this isn't just about boys, like this is just a human tendency. If there's something that you're unfamiliar with, you're less likely to engage with it because it expends more mental energy. It's harder for you to understand and conceptualize and empathize with. It's more foreign to you. So people don't lean and they don't lean into the foreign, they lean into the familiar, which you know why they're trying to keep everybody out the country, because they want familiar, they don't want foreign. That's a thing that a lot of people lean into.
yeah.
Yeah, man, I slept with 75,000 women. I'm the man with several STIs and no real connection. That's facts. That's how I be going. But I'm gonna play a clip, man. I'm gonna play this clip from this movie real quick. Let me pull this up. Y'all gonna know this movie. You're gonna recognize it. Nah, it's not a Tubi movie. It's a big time Hollywood blockbuster. I'm mad it's in such low quality. But you will know this clip, so you know the visual quality. Go ahead and excuse that. Go ahead and excuse that. Y'all know this movie. Y'all know that man. Who that Yella? So all the lives matter? Too soon? All I
the agent of all agents.
Yes, sir. Agent Smith. But when I hear this, man, when I hear this now, when I said I've been listening to stuff, I've been thinking about this for the last few years. There's a lot of contempt. It came out a lot of it's understandable, but there's a lot of contempt. And I want you to hear the way he speaks. I want you to hear the way he speaks. And then I'm going to show an example on the back end. But there's a lot of contempt that has come out in the discourse about men. Whether it's men are toxic, I choose the bear, I'll buy the dog and die alone. You know, I'm this, I'm that, I'm a PhD. I would never. Do I look like somebody who would go 50-50? There's a lot of contempt.
I study psychology.
Yeah. All that, man.
Yeah.
All that. So does he? I just want you to listen to the contempt. Just listen to the contempt.
That's something. Yep.
Then I'm going to play something behind it.
Right.
Go ahead, yo. My bad. All right, hold up. Now I was pulling up the second video so I can have it ready. One more. Hold on, let's get these ready. So they already loaded.
I don't keep talking over them. My bad.
No, you cool. I wasn't looking at the screen because I was trying to load these other things. Definitely appreciate you, Mrs. She said. You know, don't want no mishaps. I don't want nobody accidentally timing you out or doing nothing stupid. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta have power around here. We empower people. So I just want you to listen to the contempt in his voice and his words, and I'm going to share some examples that I feel are on par with that.
I'm going to be honest with you. I hate this place, this zoo, this prison, this reality, whatever you want to call it. I can't stand it any longer. It's the smell, if there is such a thing. I feel saturated by it. I can taste your stink. And every time I do, I fear that I've somehow been infected by it. It's repulsive, isn't it? I must get out of here. I must get free. And in this mind is the key, my key.
Hold up. I hear the whole music.
Yeah, I was trying to play it over the clip a little bit so they can, you know what I'm saying, avoid a little, you know, avoid the people.
Copyright.
Yeah, avoid the people.
I appreciate that thought, man. Hold up. I found another one.
I hate this. I hate this place. I hate it because of the smell. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. That level of contempt, it almost turns into a rage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want y'all to hear some more of that. I want y'all to hear some more, but it's not gonna be Agent Smith. It's gonna be Agents of Chaos. But I just want the same contempt. I feel it. I hear it. Sound like when I'm talking about washing dishes. Sound like when I'm talking about anything a dude does to me.
In a situation that neither one of them created, though.
Yeah, neither one of them created. They just both born into it.
They're both born into it, right? The circumstances aren't because of anything either one of them did. Agent Smith didn't create that situation. Neither did Morpheus.
Mm-hmm.
But the contempt for Morpheus is wild. And Morpheus needed to understand that too. But his face she making.
Exactly. It's the smell, if there is such a thing. The caption or the comment that somebody left on the previous video, do you ever show him affection? Him being her husband. Asking as a wife whose husband always wants affection, but I'm a baddie. So
what?
Listen to this. Right.
Do you ever show him affection? You mean weakness? Yes, I show him affection by letting him live another day in my presence. Okay. Frick. Do you ever show him affection? You mean weakness? Yes, I show him affection by letting him live another day in my presence. Okay.
This is their comedy. These are their jokes at the men's expense. Their affection is being allowed to live. That feels Agent Smithish to me.
Right.
That feels disdainful. That feels resentful. That feels contemptible. Like that there's a hatred there. It was on her face, her body posture, but these are jokes. This is what's funny to you about the person you chose to spend your life with, to breed with. That's what gets me, man. Got another one.
Chelsea was seeing some dude. She was talking about him.
I keep remembering to do this with TikTok, man. TikTok be having you do all this. Yeah, my presence is a present. I bring me to the table. Yeah, I am the table. Yeah, send her back to the Matrix. Listen to this one though. She got the Matrix face.
The reason a lot of y'all can't keep a man is because you don't know how to speak to men. You need to be more gentle when you speak to him. Instead of saying
Now that sounded great. You need to be more gentle when you speak to me. And Yella, your mic is picking up all the background again.
You never helped me with this. You never helped me with that. Try, hi, baby. I would really appreciate if you got your monkey ass up and helped me. You see how I was gentle? You need to be gentle. Instead of going, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Try, my love. I'm having a really hard time understanding why you would ask me that dumbass question. You see how I spoke softly? Instead of going, you're annoying. You're getting on my nerves. Try, sweetheart. You have 3 seconds to get out of my face before I put belt to ass. Speak gently. Instead of going, you don't listen. You never listen to me. Try, honey, I would really love to know if you were dropped on your head as a baby because you have a hard time listening. Be gentle. You're a lady.
So, again, the contempt, the resentment, the insults, it oozes. They ooze hate. They ooze anger. Shout out to Mr. Misa. She said, I love it. But y'all want to please the way honorable men speak to these gutter snipes? Now listen. But these are their jokes. This is their what is that? Like this is their discretionary time. This is what they consume. This is what they're sharing amongst each other. This is misandry. So speak nice, but say evil things. But this is what they're programming each other with. And it's like that level of hatred. So I got something else. Hold up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think now I will say I think the problem with it is that a lot of this would be considered hatred if it was, you know what I'm saying, men speaking this way. They wouldn't. Yeah. They wouldn't find the humor in it.
No, and it would get reported, and it would get taken down for hate speech and misogyny.
Right.
But there's no such thing. The misandry doesn't count. Men don't deserve to be protected. And again, boys see this. Boys learn this. They become men. Men see this. Men learn this. We learn that we're not protected or respected. It becomes advertisement, and they take it on because they're social. They're more social than us, so they start to mimic each other, like the bird hands, the bird hand phenomenon in 2024 and 2025, which is weird. Which is why they all needed Stanley cups. There's 50,000 brands of cups, but they all needed the one that says Stanley because one person had it. And then they all need Labubu's. They all need this. And it's this. They pattern recognize and copy each other. So if their influencer hates men, Sure 7, sprinkle, sprinkle, they all start to hate men, sprinkle, sprinkle. Because men are incapable of love. You can buy my book, 41 Shades of Men, by Priscilla.
I say, men are incapable of love.
Man, you like eating out of a bowl just in the club? Yeah, man, come on, monkey see, monkey do. But yeah, I just want to show y'all another side of consent. This is a married couple, and I want y'all to hear how subconscious it is. Shout out to Mr. He said for dropping in the chat. Not even aware where they become hypocritical. They can recognize it when they're the victim of it, but they can't recognize it when they're the perpetrator. What was your title the other day? You don't respect like the victim, the hero victim.
Oh yeah, the hero victim. Yeah.
Never the villain.
Never the villain.
Never the villain. Not the mama.
And even if they consider themselves the villain, it's still for the betterment of everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's still to the good. They only the villain out of the good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was hurt. I was done wrong, so I got to do everybody else wrong. I got to protect myself because I was done wrong. Well, you just generally learned how to become an asshole, and that's you know what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with that either, but call it what it is.
Yep. So Summer Walker said,
right.
Nobody treats you well when you're nice. So I had to learn to be a bitch, and then everybody just gives you stuff.
Yeah, because you're abusive. Because you threaten everybody. Because you extra aggressive. Man, people can give you stuff because they're scared of you too. You
Mm-hmm.
can bully people into stuff.
Facts.
Mm.
No,
Cause of the
no
friend.
man should ever call a woman a bitch. No.
I mean,
I've seen this.
yeah. I mean that sounds like a fair statement.
I
I mean, you
mean,
know, if you have a certain moral standard where you don't cuss at each other, y'all don't call each other out your name, that's a very reasonable moral standard and ethic to not disrespect each other. If that's your standard, that's fair, right?
I mean, never is a broad statement, but I guess if that's the rule in your rule book, if that's a rule in your rule book, then that's a rule in your rule book. I
Yeah,
ain't going.
which means she wouldn't call anybody that either. She wouldn't call anybody that same name because that word, it's like the N word. People are like, no, I
Right.
don't like it in rap music. I don't like it when
Right.
nobody use it. It's not a term of endearment. The N word is a vile, contemptible word that racists use against our people, and it's harmful and
Right.
detrimental. And if you understood the history, you'd never use it.
Man, definitely heard that argument before.
Yeah, yeah. I don't even know where that county. Who said that? Who
A lot of niggas. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard it. I've heard it said in a way where nobody else should say it, and then you know, it is what it is.
Nigga. Hey man, listen. Oh
My
look.
nigga, listen.
Oh, shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes, man. She had oh my god, OG J Speed and Uncle Ricky, and they was on there. And Uncle Ricky he said nigga to OG J Speed. No, don't call me that. Ah man, I wish I had that clip. He didn't like being called that. I ain't call you out your name, don't call me out my name. Now in the push to not be called a nigga, of course, he started calling Ricky a nigga. And I'm like, oh my God, come on, man. Y'all, come on, man. Get out there here, man. Get out there here, man. Get out there here. Man, it was funny. It was just such a funny exchange, man. It was such a funny exchange because he cussing him out. And I'm like, wait a minute. If you this mad about being called the N-word, the names you calling him is outlandish. It was crazy. But you know, they made up. It was interesting. Oh man. But again, if the B word is your do not cross, the line you do not cross, that's what she said. No woman should be called bitch by her husband. And this lady's face says, this lady's face looked like
she looked like she go ahead. Right. She looked like she don't agree.
right.
She looked like she don't agree.
It like she turned her head like, bitch.
Bitch, what?
Yeah, man. Her face, man. I love it.
Man. Okay.
You want to know
She
why?
even did like a slow kind of a no. She did a subtle no shape. Look.
Woman a bitch. No man. Okay. And I'm your
like,
wife.
girl, you know, lost your goddamn man. And she broke through. She did it.
She broke the fourth wall immediately. Hey, and they zoomed in on it too. It's like they almost knew it was coming. They must have known.
Man. No,
they must have known
woman a
who this
bitch.
was.
No man. Okay. And I'm your wife. And
wait a minute. Her face.
You want to know why? You want to know why she looked like that?
Never call
why?
Hold on. Play it again.
A woman a bitch. No man. Okay. And I'm your wife.
You want to know why she looked like
And
that?
Why?
Because she know how many times she was being a bitch and she deserved it. She was like, girl, look, I know you lying.
Right.
I know as many times as she didn't had it coming in and it didn't slip by because of that rule. Because I know a lot of them get home at the end of the night and be like, whew, that was close.
He said go back to her face.
And
there she go.
Yeah, that need to be we need that as an emote on Twitch.
Man, listen.
I think that's a Twitch emote. Like,
I'm your
She's from the old school, so I'm sure she been called much worse. Yeah, for sure. But she
Go
knows
ahead,
something.
man.
Cause that face
Yeah,
Wife.
for sure, for sure.
is right here. Look at it. I love it though. Let's go.
And you've been through previous relationships, and I'm asking you what happened, what you said to these previous women, and it was nothing. I walked off. But your wife, you can call a bitch, not just once, not just twice, not just in one setting. I remember it's been multiple times in these past 7 months, and it's a trigger for me because when I was younger,
It's a trigger for her. Okay, now listen. She has prior experiences that are hurtful, harmful, and possibly to the level of verbal abuse and trauma, where hearing that word evokes really strong emotions. All right? So it's a trigger for her. It's not just I don't like to hear it on some kind of principle. This affects me on a fundamental level. It alters my chemistry. It short circuits my reasoning. When I hear it and you use it against me, it's not just a normal hurt or a normal insult or normal disrespect. This cuts me to my core, right? That's what I'm hearing.
It's been multiple times in these past 7 months, and it's a trigger for me because when I was younger, I was called that and abused. So, oh, wow.
Yeah, Judge. Wow.
That's tough.
That is tough. That's tough. Even Judge know.
Man.
Yeah.
It's really a trigger for me. And it's not like I didn't sit there and tell my husband these things before.
And she's told him that this is a trigger. I've gone through abuse when I was a child, and this word is really hurtful to me. I've been abused.
That's
And
messed
you
up.
love me. You married me. Why would you do this? Why would you hurt me the same way I said I've been hurt as a child? Why would you do that, Yella?
That's
Let's
messed
keep
up,
going.
man.
Let's
I hate
keep
to see
going.
it.
Hate to see it.
So you're not just saying these things because you're upset. You're saying it literally to hurt me.
Yes. So if I've told you that it's a trauma and a trigger, why would you keep doing it except that you want to hurt me? You're digging at me, and it's not fair.
How could you love me and call me a bitch repeatedly? Like you don't do that to people you love. Like
you don't
I
do that
appreciate
to people you love, Yella.
See, now that's empathy. I can appreciate, you know what I'm saying? Bailiff bringing us some tissue, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's traumatic and everybody understands how much it hurts to be called a bitch by the person that loves you
It's
and
tough.
that you love. It's hurtful.
And
Yeah.
he's like, well, you call me a bitch, and I say,
What? Nah.
Huh?
Wait a minute.
Wait, huh?
well, you call me a bitch, and I say, yeah, I have, but it's
What?
What? Hold on, wait, what that mean?
you love. Like, and he's like, well, you call me a bitch, and I say, yeah, I have, but it's
What?
Huh?
Oh. So
You
she
say
calls
what
it
now?
the trigger word. So she uses the trigger word.
Oh.
Wait a minute. But you don't do that to people you love. Oh, so you hate this nigga.
I thought I heard that. Let me, you know what? Maybe my ears wasn't working. Let me run that back again.
Yeah, I got you, man. It's
call me a bitch repeatedly. Like you don't do that to people
Right.
you
Don't do that. You do not do that. You do not do this to people you love. You don't do it. If you do it, that means you must not love them. You can't love them if
right.
you do it.
She right.
love. Like, and he's like, well, you call me a bitch, and I say, yeah, I have, but it's not.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. And yeah, I did it. And
Oh, okay. So
Like,
wait. So
and he's
what's
like,
her
well, you call
reason?
me
So let's
a
see.
bitch, and I say, yeah,
Let's
I
get her
have, but it's
further.
not a trigger for you.
it's not a trigger for him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not a trigger for him. Even though you don't do it
Oh,
to somebody
that's
you love.
fine. Oh, but that's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah, that's perfectly
Absolutely.
fine. Yeah, that makes so much. Yeah, that makes
Absolutely.
absolute sense. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's terrible if somebody you do it. It's okay when you do it. It's a problem when not do it.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it.
Because she's a victim. He's not.
Not detrimental for you.
So she knows what's detrimental and hurtful and the trigger for him. She can do it to him. He can't do it to her. And I was like, hey, that's interesting. That's an interesting contradiction you got there. There's a little hypocrisy. And I see it so often, man. I see it so often in so many places. It's not just a one-off. It's not like a coincidence. It's constant. I'll hear people say stuff, and in the same sentence, they'll contradict themselves, or in the same series of sentences, like back-to-back sentences, they'll contradict themselves, which means they've got a contradiction in thinking. She doesn't actually think calling somebody a bitch is wrong, because she doesn't. She either A, doesn't want to be called a bitch for whatever reason, or doesn't think that he's worthy of love, because she associated that with love. You use it, you don't love the person. So either she doesn't love him, or she doesn't want it happening to her. One or the other. And then the incongruence, you got that dusty behavior right there. But that's the contempt. I can do it to you because you're a dude. It's not a trigger for you. You're Superman. You're a guy. Get over it. Be tough. Be a man. Quit being sassy. Quit being zesty. You soft. You weak.
That's crazy.
Pull your panties out your ass. I can hit you in your face. You can't touch me. I can slap you in your face. I can go upside your head. I can throw a drink in your face in public. What you gonna do? You mad? You mad? Oh, you big mad. Oh, you big mad. Bitch. Sound like Okada. Bitch.
Beach.
But hold up.
But yeah,
Go ahead.
and it's crazy, and it's crazy to assume, because like this is why I question the whole idea of like them excelling that empathy.
Mm-hmm.
Because why wouldn't you think him as a man being called a bitch would not be a trigger to him?
Mm-hmm.
On some level.
Right.
Especially coming from you. Especially coming from you.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you with him, considering who we talking about, you already have the expectation that if somebody was to randomly come up to him and call him that trigger word in public, for him to respond in kind, right? Like respond with some violence, will whoop their ass, basically. But with you, it's just okay. I understand. It's okay. Why wouldn't he respond the same way?
Right.
Now he can't flip motherfucker across the room like he usually do, so you probably gonna get called the trigger word back.
But no, why would you do that to somebody you love?
Because you hate them just as much. That's why we was talking about duality. Shit. Love and hate is too close on the spectrum. It's like purple and violet.
It's the smell. There is such a thing.
It's the smell.
Man. But now this is just, man, I'm gonna play like 3 minutes of this, but we can pause it in between. But I thought he cooked on this one. He was on this podcast. Jeff St. James. He's got an Ask a Brother podcast. This was a couple months ago when he first popped off and went viral. And he's talking to these two Canadian women. But when he went on this rant, I was like, man, beautiful. But I went ahead and went backwards to the lead up to the rant. So it's about 3 minutes of listening. But let me know if you need me to pause at any time.
Environment that created someone like that. We're so oblivious to the realities and perspectives of what young boys and men are going through. You don't get it that for many men, they don't see feminism. Doesn't matter if they don't have the great working definition of it. Their experience of all these people who claim that identity.
My bad. Trying to move stuff around real quick.
You don't actually care about equality. Nope. That's a woman advocacy movement, or at least was up until recent debates about who can or can't be a woman. But prior to this debate, it's always been, for many people, and particularly many men, it's more so a women advocacy program, which is totally fine.
Absolutely.
But you cannot say that you care about men and that you're advocating for equality. And I'm going to list these things off, and I wrote them down to make sure I don't forget it. You don't care about mandatory paternity tests. You don't care about paternity fraud. You don't care about male suicide rates. You don't care about equalizing hard, laborious jobs outside. You don't want to equalize that. You don't care about what happens to people that are falsely accused, which is almost always exclusively men. You don't actually care about the declining school performance, the rise in ADHD diagnosis, and the psychiatric medication that comes from it. You don't care about the lack of homeless shelters for men. You don't care about the weaponization of the family court, the equal custodial rights, reproductive say for men, reduction in child support and alimony, pathologizing of just men and masculinity in general, negative attitudes towards even men that want a nuclear family. You don't think or care about any of these things. And I'm not even saying it's just the feminists that don't care about it.
Nobody
I'm
cares.
saying most people who don't do what I do don't care about this at all.
Mm.
And you're creating, and we talked about this 80-20 rule. What's happening to the 80%? You don't care.
Not good.
And the beauty is if I just get the man I want, if I just get the partner I want, if I just I don't care. I don't care about what's happening with men. Let's bring that.
And real quick, just to pause it. As long as I get what I want, and that's the tact everybody's taking. As long as I get what I want, meanwhile they're creating boys, and then neglecting them, like the video we played earlier. Raise their girls, neglect their boys under the guise of love, but they're hands off. They don't get the time and attention. They're not really heavily invested. They don't really care about what the guys are. I remember being a young boy, and I remember the young boys around me. You come trying to tell people what you was interested in, what you wanted to do, and what you was looking at outside. Oh, okay, that's nice. Dismissed. But the girls, everybody was heavily invested. You sit down and everybody dresses up, plays dress up and doll and tea, and everybody does what everybody gets invested in what the girls are doing. But when it comes to the guy, oh, that's nice. Go play. Have fun. It's not about equality. It's about control. That's facts. But nobody cares because men are not human. Why would you care about a human? I mean, you care about yours. And we coming up to Yella's clip. You care about yours. Yours matters. The one you picking, the one you dating, or the one you married to. The rest of them don't matter.
Attention back to women. That's what the detective did in that show.
Right.
And that is what society in Western cultures is unfortunately like. Most people only care about males or boys or men if they are their brother, their son, or their father, or their uncle, or their close friend. This society, in the quest to be fair to women, to improve their rights, allowed the worst representatives to take it to its furthest extreme.
Right.
When we talk so much about misogyny, most women can't tell you what the term is for a strong distaste and hatred for men. What's the term? What's
Misandry.
the misandry? Being a misandrist. Most men's experiences that we keep labeling as incels, we keep labeling as misogynists. Their experiences in coworker situations, in the schools, dating, on dating apps, is that a lot of women are either misandrous or they're so reductionistic of men that if you don't have the money, you have no say and you need to shut up. And even if you do have the money, it's happy wife, happy life once I'm in your life.
Damn.
Cook.
Damn. They look terrified.
Yeah, because it's real.
They look like holy shit.
Because if you heard the conversation over the last 5 years, everything he said is true. When you say the actual stuff that we're going through, it's like, get over it, grow up, do better. It's your fault. You're a man. Patriarchy. Nobody cares. And even the dudes will say the same stuff. So it's social conditioning. So I understand it. I get where they get it from. They're watching TV. They're watching social media. All the stuff reinforces it. Why would you care about what men go through? Because nobody tells you to. There's no benefit. As long as you can sway the one guy that's going to do stuff for you, that's all you need to do. Which is why I say, hey, send the head big head text. Every dude wants one thing. So, you tease that, tease that out. You can get your bills paid. You can get your nails done, blah, 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 blah. They've all learned it's a game. When they find out the bear is a mirror. Damn. Yep.
Shit, when they find out the bear is a bear, shit, old girl ran out to a bear a couple weeks ago. Almost got yeeted up out of here.
So Yella had sent this clip out. Now it's Instagram, so this is gonna be tough. Can't rewind. Can't. I'm gonna have to refresh. And I don't even know if I can expand this. Hold on. Let's see. All right, cool. Refresh real quick. And unmute. Come on, let's catch it real fast.
Noticing with men is they want to be understood.
Let's go.
And I feel like as women, society has not emphasized the value of actually getting to know a man.
Beautiful. She's waking up. She's seeing the signs. Nobody cares. Nobody emphasizes that men have value other than a wallet or sex. Nobody is interested in what they're interested in. Nobody cares about what they want, what they need. She's noticing it. But society does not emphasize it. It is not incentivized. There's no useful incentive other than individual gain to care about what men care about. Keep going.
Actually delving in and giving a shit what he feels, thinks. Society is more so catered to women now. I mean, I guess that's a one up for women in general, but how effective is it when the man feels left behind? He feels that he is somewhat talking to a brick wall when he's talking to women in general. He pretty much knows that he's not going to be accepted for how he feels or what he thinks. He's
brick wall. Brick wall on the same.
Yeah. Yeah. It's weird when you see it happening in real time. It started with like an agreeing nod shake, and then it turned into like completely checked out.
That's how it goes in real life, in real time. The glaze over eyes, the start looking at their phone. If you ever watch it on panels, when you see the groups of panels, 8 to 10 people, and there's men and women, it's co-ed. And when it comes to when the guys are talking, the women start checking out. They start looking down, scrolling their phones, every single time. No curiosity, no interest.
Probably going to be demonized
She's sliding
for
on her
those
tablet.
thoughts and or feelings. And society and women are not even leaning towards understanding him as a man. How can you be a good woman to a man when you don't give a shit to understand him? And it's like,
great question. How you gonna pull that off? How could you be a good woman to a man if you don't even know what he cares about, what he's interested in? It's a great question. What do you think?
No, it's an absolutely good question, and we're gonna get an answer too. And so be prepared, y'all. This is. I always enjoyed these moments, like on panels during the pandemic when we were super heavy, when you would make an example and watch it play out in real time.
Man.
And we're gonna get to see that. Just what I'm saying, to foreshadow.
Let's go.
Like societally, us as women are being taught that we should be catered to. The end. Period. Close the book. And if you really think about that, it's kind of bullshit. Because are you saying that a man is just supposed to give emotionally?
Yes.
Shut up. Emotionally, financially, spiritually, physically, in every way, a man is supposed to sow unto a woman, and a woman takes and takes and takes and takes. That sounds like a parasitic relationship. I'll do that. What happens in any parasitic relationship? The host eventually dies.
Move on to the next one. Girl, you know.
Is that how you feel about Cam?
No, because that's my man.
All right.
Okay. So she's having a realization that something that only takes is a parasite.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a mom. That means you ain't nurtured to a man. Listen, the relationship is parasitic. Other girl does not care. She hit, man. Come on, she hit her with the Mike Tomlin.
We do not care.
Right.
She hit her with that tough. But she has a man. So like, is that how you feel about Cam? So this is somebody that has a guy, but also has this conflicting attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Take, and move on to the next. But then has somebody, which would imply that she takes.
That she do. Yep. But oh no. But see, here's the trick, right? Your ass on camera. You're doing all this capping now. But now that's not how you treat your man.
Oh,
you don't want to be seen as right. You don't want to be seen as the bad guy, but you're just talking milliseconds.
Yeah, talking big tough.
Milliseconds. And that's why our sister calling her out on it. Now I'm gonna give y'all a heads up too. Unless you really lean, do not go look at their content. This is a very tame clip of them. If you've seen them, this is a very tame clip of them. This actually made me look at them in a whole different light. But I just letting you know.
This is tame as in more reasonable than their normal self?
No, this is tame as in normal. Just normal. Just normal on the regular conversation. Them sitting up eating she's sitting up there eating some snacks. Just
so what's the rest of it? I'm trying to find like which extreme do they lean into? Like,
okay, you see that thigh that's showing? You would see way more of that thigh. Let's just put it like that. Yeah, right. Yeah. Way more of that thigh.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
You should have sent the link.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
What up, Bo? Good to see you. You tripping? I thought you were talking about they like really went in on men or something like that. Okay.
I mean, yeah, but some people, sometimes people would see that other side and automatically judge them. Me being people. That's why I say it's like I'm glad I came across this clip. Because it wasn't bad. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't bad. It's just like, okay.
It was a good exchange.
Nasty, a little freak nasty. But then you like, okay, it's layers to you. You ain't just thick in concept. There's layers to you. You know what I'm saying? That's
they have thoughts. At least one of them.
Yeah. The one I wanted to have thoughts. But you know what I'm saying? Just saying, I ain't picking favorites, but I am. Yeah.
Let's go. Okay.
But other
men,
men,
stop talking in generalization.
I'm not talking in
Let's
generalization.
talk in specifics. Is that how you feel about Cam?
No, absolutely
all right. Well,
not.
tell me how you feel about Cam as it applies to what I'm saying.
I do all of that for him.
So you do agree with him for him?
Yes. You can't give that to every man because every man don't deserve that the same way. Every woman don't deserve to be treated like a queen.
Okay, so when I am talking in generalizations, I'm saying every good man, not every dumbass. Of course, there are.
I hate when people do that. I ain't gonna lie. To you. I swear to God. Like the stuff that should not ever have to be explained.
Oh. And it always is, and it's always with them.
Like when the whole submission thing popped off.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna submit to every man. Who told you to submit to every man? There's like 400 million people, 200 million of which will probably be men, 100 million of which will be over the age of 18. Nobody expects you to submit to 100 million men in America. Like, what are you talking about? That's stupid. Like, don't say the stupid thing trying to be smart. Like, nah, I ain't gonna do that for every man. You couldn't. It's not possible. So why would you say it? That's I hate that. Stupid. Anyway, well, even her sister was like, oh man.
Are exceptions to the rule. I'm saying in general, I do believe that most men are good. I also believe that most men are misunderstood. And I also believe that society is teaching women to not give a shit about what men think or feel. And then when they do feel safe enough to open up to women in general, we make them feel like a bitch, a pussy.
You want to know
like
why that is?
And I heard that verbatim. Not that I'm saying that, but I literally heard a man say that verbatim.
You wanna know why that is? I wish she had asked.
Right.
Why?
But just for your brain to go there to try to explain that, to try to justify it.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you why that is.
Yeah.
It don't matter why it is. It just is. It's like some of the things that they deal with. It really ain't a why it's happening to them. Like some of the situations, some of the acts done to them, they ain't no really. Some of the people be trying to figure out why, but you wasting your time, dog. It's happening. That's really the only thing that matters. Trying to figure out why almost seems like a waste of time. It's not, because you know what I'm saying. Like psychologically, you be wanting to find out shit, but to try to tell some people why certain things happen to them is like trying to justify it. Because she definitely, I can just assume. And I say definitely. I just assume she wasn't about to empathize with with why that was that situation was. Because she wouldn't have bleed the nigga dry, except for her man, except for Cam.
Yeah.
Cam need to get the hell up out of there.
Yep. So listen, I feel like that attitude, that contempt, that parasitic relationship that starts at childhood leads through dating and mating. It creates two types of dudes, two general types of dudes. Oh, let's say three. There's the well-adjusted people, the people who come to understand that I have to take people as they come. Like I'll say the smart sister was kind of leaning to. Everybody's not the same. I'm going to try to generally believe in the good of humanity, but I understand and realize that there is negatives as well. I'm going to take the good with the bad. That's just life. I'm not a victim. I'm not a hero. I'm just a person. I'm navigating life. Men are doing the same thing. That's humanity. That's empathy. I'm with that. But I think there are two other ways men go to the negative, and we get painted with this brush a lot. So I'm gonna show this first guy is talking about the type. He doesn't show it. He just talks about it. Got the volume up.
I think a lot of these
and I'm going to point out what he's actually talking about because he didn't properly identify what he's talking about, but I'm going to point it out.
recent Young Thug interviews are good examples of like what incel culture, toxic masculinity, and patriarchy looks like.
So, incel culture, toxic masculinity, and patriarchy. He's lumping all of these together because he doesn't know exactly what he's identifying. So he's doing the thing like women a lot of times do. I'm throwing everything. I'm gonna throw everything and stick it. It's misogyny. It's sexism. It's patriarchy. It's toxic masculinity. It's red pill, manosphere. Just throw everything because it's got to be one of them.
Like in the black community and in like the hood and hood niggas and street shit. I feel like there was a lot of points where this nigga kept saying shit like, oh, like, yeah, because I'm a real man. Like, I don't think my wife should have therapy. She don't need no therapist. I don't even feel like a real man if my girl got a therapist and da-da-da-da-da, like equating so.
Real quick, Yella, who do you hear always talking about what a real man is?
Women peoples.
It be
women.
It be them.
The lady folk.
Things, whether it be to the street shit, the snitching shit, the pillow talking or whatever, to like being a real man or whatever.
Yeah, the why you got to throw quotes up there is because it's a stupid thing that women say. So when you hear those dudes repeating it, it's what they've been ingesting from the culture, from the society, and listening to women tell us what a real man is. And some people adopt that. They listen to it because they don't know any better.
the fuck that is. And I feel like this is kind of where like street niggas kind of get red pilled with like this ideology that ties like the streets and loyalty to, sometimes it's almost like this weird homoerotic loyalty where it's like niggas is more loyalty to their bros than they girl type shit.
And where he's ingesting this from, he's got the same feminine talking points. He's making dudes zesty and sassy. They're homoerotic for the culture that tells them no snitching and bros before hoes. That's programming. That's society. That's culture. So people are walking out there conditioning in their programming and then getting shamed for it on the back end. Let me read. I was walking out of Walmart. Woman was walking in front of me. She noticed I was behind her and kept peeking over her shoulder every 3 steps. I mean, but you a purse snatcher though. So it's a little different. After the 5th look, I was at my car with mid fingers. That's dirty. Why you flicking her off, man?
Or their wife or their woman. Like, it's a lot of these different weird little tropes that kind of fall into some of these different things. Or like sometimes you'll see niggas like, yo, like bitches ain't shit, bro. Fuck females, yo, females this and females that, da, 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 da. Like certain verbiage and shit, it doesn't necessarily sound as like on the nose as like your body, my choice, or some of the other shit that you hear in some of these like red pill spaces. But I definitely do think that some of the, you know, the inner city black, more so like hood niggas have some of that same type of red pill ideology going around in our communities. It's just harder to spot because it doesn't necessarily look like Kyle Rittenhouse or Nick Fuentes or some shit like that, but it definitely does exist.
And what he's recognizing is something that Bree talked about. It's not any one of these things. That's why he couldn't put a finger on it. It's why he had named 5 different things: patriarchy, red pill, incel. I can't remember all. Toxic masculinity. What he's picking up on in the black community is misogyny. Like the looking down on women because they've been hurt by women. That's why the who hurt you? Who hurt you? People have been treated disrespectfully their entire life. They've been neglected as boys and disrespected as men. So they carry hurt. And one way they walk that out is what could mirror any of these different cultures. Toxic masculinity, red pill, incel, patriot, any of those could you look at women lesser than. But at the root of it is seeing women as lesser. That's what he's perceiving, but he couldn't accurately label. But it comes from the things we've been showing today. The disrespect, the dehumanization. You ever see that where your presence causes fear in the same people who expect you to protect them? Yeah, heck, come on, man. Heck yeah. I've heard the car doors click when I walk by. I've seen the purse grab. I've seen the huddle in a corner. I've even had a friend. Now this is one that messed with me the most. This is the mental one that messed with me the most. I had a friend who I used to work with. Super cool. Go to lunch. Used to hang out later. I had been to her place, but she went and got an abortion one time and asked me to drive her. Like, we was cool people, hung out, talked. Like there was no issues. One time, me, her, and 2 other people was out, and she said, and it caught me off guard. She said, "I look like I have vitality in me," and it just took me off guard. I was like, I didn't know what she meant. But she was like Chris Brown. I was like, what? Like I could just beat a woman or something. I was like, wow. I was like, we spent years knowing each other and hanging out and been in each other's spaces, and you think I would just abuse a woman? And it's like, you see me around women, you know the girl I live with. Like it was just, she'd been over my sister's house. It was just so odd, and it came out of nowhere. But even the people that spend the most time with you, and I'm taking it back to Anton's statement about the biggest threat to the black community and black men as black women, because they'll be in your face the entire time and think you're a threat. If they fear you and they hate you, but they'll also be up under you, that's the biggest threat. The person you would expose your underbelly to and your back to, but also fears or hates you, that's the biggest threat. Not the big, crazy, scary white supremacy, because you don't interact with that every day. But the person that can lay in your bed every day or be your friend, be in your car, that can watch your kids, but they hate you or fear you, that's the biggest threat. To me, I got that from female teachers. Being afraid of, yeah. And I told this story on this channel before. My nephew, man, I swear to God, this blew my mind. Senior year, and it was one day before senior trip. I pick him up 12 noon to go get his haircut on the opposite side of town, 20-30 minute drive. Because we used to live out there. So his barber still was out there. So we would go all the way across town for the barber. At 2 something, my mother, who was his guardian, gets a call that security and police are looking for him because he assaulted a teacher. We're like, what? And I was like, bro, why? I'm like, what happened? Like, why? Like, what happened? Like, cause he didn't say nothing popped off at school. I'm like, what happened? He's like, I don't know why anybody security would be looking for me. Blah blah blah. Come to find out, this teacher who got into it with another kid altogether, got into it with a whole different kid, told security that he had assaulted her in the classroom, cornered her when she was alone, and threatened and assaulted her at 2 something. Mind you, I picked him up at noon for the day. We had been to the barbershop. We had left the barbershop. We back on the east side of town. And I'm like, that is crazy. There's an adult human who would lie to get him in trouble senior year, where he wouldn't have been able to walk. He wouldn't have got it on senior trip, and could have possibly gotten in trouble with the law if she had said he had put hands on her. I'm like, but that's the kind of people that are out here because you trust them with your kids, because you trust them with your safety, because you trust them with your freedom, you trust them with your money. But you can't trust them. You don't know that, but they're afraid of you or they hate you. Fear turns to hatred. And it's like just that quick, that could have been a young black man who hadn't done anything because he wasn't even on premises. His life could have got derailed. And I couldn't believe it. Anybody that know my nephew or has seen me talk about my nephew or heard, he's even been on the channel before. He's not that guy. This was the guy that got the dress code changed at his school because he always wore suits. And they had rules against what colors you could wear, like blue and red, but he wore blue suits. So they had to change the rules so that blue could be worn in clothing because he wore blue suits in 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th grade. He's a polished cat. He ain't about to be caught up senior year assaulting some teacher over something that somebody else was involved in. But she had told a lie. And had I not picked him up, nobody would have been able to disprove it. It would have been her word against his. And did she get fired? Nope. Just moved around through the school system. And that's what happens. There's an element of jealousy because they cannot elicit the fear of a man. Yeah. Turns to hatred. Absolutely. All of that stuff is at play. All that psychological stuff. And it's, you can't trust people like that. And you don't know who's who. You don't know who has an irrational fear. They won't tell you. Be right back. Cool. Yella, be right back. Yeah. They won't tell you that they're afraid of you. They won't tell you that they hate you. They'll pretend. And then make up some wild scenario if they're mad at you or they get a chance to. It's a big risk. So that's dude talking about one type. This is an example of another type. Now, this is kind of comedy, but it's another type. This dude right here, look.
I'm serious. I'm just always a fucking nice guy. Fuck me up. I'm too fucking nice. It be fucking me up. I'm too fucking nice. I'm too fucking nice. Fucking weird, yo.
I'm sorry, man. Admin killed me. Admin cracks me up. But that's the other, like, I guess, dysfunctional dude that these women make. There's the dudes that adjust. They figure it out. They learn to navigate. They trust and discern, and they feel people out. They're more cautious, and they move smart. They move wise. There's those dudes. Take everybody as they come. Let people prove themselves, stuff like that. But then those other two types, the one guy talking about the red pill, incel, toxic types, there are those people who have a deep-seated hurt and hatred for women. That absolutely comes out of being hurt and hated yourself. But then there's the other type who they're always trying to prove themselves. They're always trying to overperform. They'll give until they have nothing. That die from the parasite. They get everything snatched from them. Energy, time, finances. That's the admin. I'm too nice. Because he was giving all the energy to KB. It's a stupid scenario. But y'all know the type. We've heard the type. We've seen the type. We might have even been the type. I know I was that type. But I had to get that up. Because you learn. You live, you learn, and you get loves. So those are the two types that I think that those hateful, resentful women that hate men, I think they create those two types. And the resilient men or men that learn can grow and adapt. But I think those two types come out of the situation. But here's my wild theory. Well, let me say this part. Let me say this before I go into the wild theory. Because it's not structured. I've been working on this thought or this feeling for a couple of years, and I haven't really fleshed it out. And I kind of worked on it a little bit before this stream, but it's not fully fleshed out. But after you see those two types created by the hateful women, by the women that really hate dudes, just can't stand them, or they're really fearful of them, they end up creating a dysfunctional black man. And because he's dysfunctional, because he's performing like Edmund and he's trying to prove himself, but he's really not likable and he's not authentic, or he's kind of hateful towards women and dismissive and mistreats them and plays with them, it ends up justifying their contempt. It justifies their hatred. So, like, see, that's why you can't trust them. See, that's why I feel like I do. See, they become that type. So they choose the bears, they choose the PhDs, and the same way that white men will use that 13% of black men commit 50% of the murders, black women will start talking about the femicide rates and men abandonment home, the percentage of men that abandon their children, blah, blah, blah. They'll go into the same type of rhetoric and justification for their hatred. And this goes into my theory. And it's going to sound crazy when I say it, but this is why I believe Anton was right. Black women, the culture, the society, the programming, I don't even know exactly. I cannot pinpoint exactly where it's coming from. I don't know where it started. I can't pick one property that it's coming from. There's something about the sum total of what they read, what they watch, what they listen to, that creates a fear and a hatred of black men that is exactly equivalent to the fear and the hatred that white men have towards black men. I don't know what to call it, but that's what it is. And I'm gonna tell you how I started feeling this. Anybody that's a person of color or black, you've experienced this. If you play video games, you'll get into a lobby and people will start saying the N-word. You'll get into a comment section, maybe on Facebook, on YouTube or something. It'll be something normal, maybe a news clip. Somebody ran over something, or somebody stole something from it. It'll be anything. And in the comment section, you'll start seeing those race comments. Oh, the most they're always doing this. It's usual suspects, animals. You'll see that stuff. Frankenstein effect. You fear your own creation. Yeah. But you'll go into the comment section, you'll start watching a panel, and you'll hear the little subtle, they call them dog whistles, but it'll be like the subtle shade towards a group of people that you might identify with. And it's like, dang, I don't even want to hear it today. So you start avoiding certain channels. You start avoiding certain shows, certain movies. You stop listening to certain music because you know what's going to come with it. Somebody's going to say something that's man bad, or black people are animals, or maybe Muslims or jihadists, they're bombers, they're going to blow up something, or Jews on whatever you are, you're going to hear something or see something that's hateful towards your group. So you start avoiding those places. You start running from them. And I started feeling like that. But it wasn't just when I was worried about white people. I started being worried about that with black women. I'm like, I can't go to a place in real life, and I can't go to a place online where I can escape the negative comments about men and black men. And it became a thing. And when I realized that I was having the same feeling, I was like, that's interesting. Why do I have the same feeling in both of these environments? If anything, I should feel more comfortable around black women than white men. But I didn't. It was never home. And I couldn't actually pinpoint, and certain stuff stuck out to me, but I'm seeing it now. When Vivica Fox and Fox Soul started talking about, no, we're not part of black people. When Ice Cube was talking about doing something, I was like, that was interesting. It caught me off guard. And I felt something, but I didn't know what I felt or why. But I should have known. They're like, no, we're not them. They're not like us. They were separated.
They not like that.
They're not like us. They knew. They don't feel a part of. They're not a part of the same group anymore. A lot of black women, they know there's a black group. And the outsiders put us all together. But some think they're going to escape. They've reached escape velocity. They're ascending high enough, fast enough that they're going to escape the orbit and the gravity of being black. Because they have the degrees, because they have the money, they have the homes. They've, black women, we're the first, we got the most, we got the we're the backbone of the Democratic Party. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But in their upward mobility, they've started to hate black men. And not just a little, I've been hurt by black men stuff. It's the white supremacy, black men are inferior type hatred.
Yeah.
Which is a different type of hatred altogether. And I didn't believe it was even possible for anybody that wasn't white. But no, I've seen people that wanted to get white proximity and they hate black people because they want to be white. But no, this is different. They hate black men with the fervency of a white supremacist, but will only date black men, which is just really confusing. Which is the worst.
Yeah, that's the best way. That's the best way for them to turn us back into slaves.
So here's my thing, Yella. I mean, if you say something like that black women have become racist white men, you need to have some kind of substantiation, other than just a feeling. So I decided to put some stuff to paper. So when I'm going to go over some things that are signs of like systemic oppression. Go ahead. Let's go.
I did have something though.
Let's go. Throw it up.
Because I'm sick of you. I'm sick of look. You see the hand, right? I'm sick of you trying me, kid. All right.
What I do?
Sick of constantly bringing up stuff to trigger me, right? So I got you.
Okay.
I went and found the rest of that conversation.
Oh.
On the Intrusive Thoughts.
Let's go.
Now we're gonna pick up real quick. And just let me know when you want to pause.
Let's go.
I think I know when.
Let's go.
And if it's where I think I know, then yeah, this works. So this is a little bit of the conversation. You see, she said Callie stupid ass. So it's Gigi on the right and Callie on the left.
Okay.
So this is the part of the little extended part of the conversation.
Most men are good. I also believe that most men are misunderstood. And I also believe that society is teaching women to not give a shit about what men think or feel. And then when they do feel safe enough to open up to women in general, we make them feel like a bitch, a pussy.
You want to know
why
that is?
And I heard that verbatim. Not that I'm saying that, but I literally heard a man say that verbatim. Like he's weak for crying. He's weak for breaking down. But don't notice all the things that women in society take.
Do you want to know why that is?
Why do you think that is?
It's not why I think. It's because
Ooh.
we live in a patriarchal society that's run by men who said boys don't cry.
Okay. All right. So she's saying, and I'm not in complete opposition with that. I'm pouring something. That's not me doing anything. I'm pouring some water. But she's speaking to the conditioning. So she's saying that she or women have accepted the same conditioning that men receive, which is actually what I'm arguing. But I'm actually disaggregating the type of man that's been conditioning you. They're not being conditioned by black men. This is like Get Out. This is like Get Out. There are old white men in these black women's bodies.
Yeah. Right. And if you know that's the case, and you know that same system affects you, why wouldn't you look at them in the same light as you look at yourself? Or you look at people that represent like you.
Right. Because they see themselves as victims.
Right.
Of the system.
But then we stop being black to them, and then we just become men. Then we just become part of the patriarchy. Then we become the ones that's hurting ourselves, so they just get to be like, well, I didn't do it.
Yep.
Ew.
That's the same problem I had over with Conscious and them. Because it's like everybody's like the patriarchy. But patriarchy doesn't, everybody don't have patriarchy. See, when they say, like, that's a classification or a textbook, that's an academic term. And what they're saying is the power control goes through men. But when you have a country that enslaved other groups of men, that means some people did not have access to power because they weren't even people. So historically, patriarchy did not include black men. Even with the 3/5 clause that everybody talks about, the 3/5, that power for the vote of a black person went to the white owner. That didn't go to the black man. And then when they were during Reconstruction, when they were free, they got rousted out of that power with violence and grandfather clauses and reading literacy tests and all kinds of stuff like that, poll taxes. Then you go to civil rights when they actually got the written right to vote because of all the stuff that had been happening. You're finally just in 1965 getting any taste of what power might be for black people. Because now they have political power on paper, codified. So you can't even say patriarchy for black men until 1965. And then from 65 to 75, maybe 80, when the industrialization stopped. After those 15 years, we had a good 15-year run. Men was able to afford stuff, get the factory job. They'd pay us less than a white man, but it was enough for us to raise a family on. That's fantastic. Good 15-year run, because 1980, you know what happens? Reaganomics, crack epidemic, and it's all gone. Just that quick. Whatever patriarchy we had ran out in the 1980s. By then, it was like equality. The women were in the workforce, well represented in the workforce. It wasn't just like the old boys club. Nah. Women were well represented in the workforce by the 90s. Living single, that was representation of that.
Yeah, for real. Which be weird when you hear them talking now about how they just now get, but no, y'all didn't.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's I can double check. I don't know if it's true, and this is definitely something I heard.
Let's go. Rumors. Let's go.
Rumors mean, but the concept and the selling point of the Mustang was for like the single working woman, so she can get back and forth to the office quick. That's why it's a 2-door. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a 4-door. It's not a family car. It's a 2-door. But it wasn't. It's never been regarded as the fastest of those fast cars. It's always the slower one, right? Plus, it's 4. It's like an affordable. It was supposed to be like an affordable sports car.
Okay.
So like the secretaries and them can get back and forth to work pretty quick. That's why a lot of the ladies get Mustangs. Was getting Mustangs back then. My mama had a Mustang.
Let's go. Yeah. They were small and cute.
Yeah. And then, you know, men eventually got their hands, grubby hands on it and messed it all up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's rumor, innuendo. Those concepts been around for a long time. So the concept of like women get on doing their thing, shit, that's been around for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, when we get to talking about why men are affected the way they are, and then you say, well, it's because of men. It's like, okay.
Yeah, that sounds stupid.
Yeah.
Like, cause if it's true, like if it's patriarchy, and this is where like thinking, this is where actual thinking would be beneficial. So me as a man, why would I willfully set myself up for failure? By my own choice. I'm gonna, you know what? Why don't I make myself work till I die? I'm gonna die before my spouse. Leave them all the benefits. If they choose to leave me, they can have half of everything. They can take the kids. I don't have a say. It doesn't make sense. So it's obviously not the general body of men who are making these decisions. It's men who don't have skin in those games who have the power to make those decisions. It's not all men. The same way blaming black men is super crazy when they didn't run the country. That's the goofiest. That'd be like blaming Chinese men for the Chinese internment.
Yeah.
I mean, Japanese men for the Japanese internment. Chinese men for the railroads and being shorted and being, you know what I'm saying? It's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
It's like blaming Mexican men for being deported. Like, well, you made the patriarchy that's deporting you. You're deporting yourself. That's dumb. It's thoughtless. It doesn't make any sense. No, people do not make a system to oppress themselves. So there had to be somebody that gained from this. There are men that decided this, but they're not all men.
Right.
Because even most white men are suffering under this system, which is why they're trying to find somebody to hate.
And over all this time, over the hundreds of years, we look at it like that. Yeah. Everybody has bought into this system. Everybody of every ilk has participated in this system of oppression. Everybody who look like everybody. Black men, black women, white men, white women, Mexican, Puerto Rican. Everybody has participated in oppression. It's tales of oppression of every land, on every land. Like you can pull up on any shore. They'll tell you how the leaders of this place was once really screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
Some changed, like Sweden, because that's where the happiest people are. I think they say Sweden.
Yeah, something like they be always having those polls or whatever they call them.
Mm-hmm.
And they always have the highest satisfaction, life satisfaction. Yeah.
Because it was jacked up over there, like early Sweden, like any other place, it was jacked up over there. But they got it together now. They people is the happiest people on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have Chicago,
the crappiest people on the planet.
Man, we look. You have Chicago / Illinois, basically where our leadership has historically been corrupt.
Man,
and it don't change. We always gonna send. It's one of our politicians are always gonna go to jail. That's why you don't even have to go that far up.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody crooked.
Yeah.
That's like we got a man. We got a new man in Chicago. Was it Johnson? Yeah. He good for now.
Y'all just waiting.
He really ain't got his name caught up in nothing yet.
It's gonna happen.
So we got a Mayor Johnson and a Coach Johnson. Right. So two younger guys that's taking over jobs that's usually held by older people. It's got a lot to prove. Johnson Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson. Okay.
But you know what, though? I am looking at him sideways. So let me stay on him though, because he did say something super crazy that I ain't really feeling.
Now, where's Johnson? Oh,
Mayor Johnson.
okay. All right.
He said Uncle Remus over Harold's, and I ain't going. Like, you tripping, bro.
That's because he's from the West Side.
I know he's from the West Side, but yeah, that's why he said that's some old West Side shit. Everybody know it's Harold's. Don't matter which number. Well, it do matter which number it is, but it's easy to find a good Harold's.
Okay.
And Uncle Remus got that candy chicken. Nobody want that. But let me get back to her. So, like, it's weird to just dismiss that as, well, yeah, that happens because of patriarchy. So why do you participate in it then? Because they definitely don't say that as if it's a good thing. They saying it with all the knowledge of a bad thing. But yeah, you was just talking about how you participate in it like 30 seconds ago.
Men were taught by men that they are supposed to be tough. They are supposed to be the leaders. They're not supposed to show emotions. That's for women. Now we're trying to get them to open up more, but you do have some women who are so tainted to where they are like, nope, tainted to where they are like, if a man does cry, they are a bitch or they are a hoe or a pussy or they weak and all that shit like that. But you also have some women who want men to open up and express themselves because they do actually want to be safe spaces for men because they see the need.
It just ain't you.
Mm-hmm.
That's just like the Bible says, the Lord will he's not going to put.
God damn it. Nah. Got it. Damn it. Let's see what she got with this time.
Let's go.
That's just like the Bible says, the Lord will he's not going to put more on you than you can bear. But men are always constantly bared down with all of the shit. So they do need that. But at the same time, a lot of men have it in their mind that if I don't do this, then I'm not a man. And that's not,
I wonder why.
Not true.
Where does that come from?
Because you're a human at the end of the day. Regardless if you're a man or a woman, you are a human. You have human feelings and emotions, and you live in a fragile ass shell that is going to break, bend, and wither away. And if you continuously live by the logic that you're not supposed to show emotions, that you're supposed to just take everything on the chin, you're going to wither away a lot faster than you should. So
The podcast and clock your finger combo is annoying. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it's because she like tripled up the podcast to triple podcast with continuous clock your fingers. It's just like, oh, that was disgusting.
She get a pass with me.
Yes, these women do not want to end patriarchy. They just want to be the white women in the system of patriarchy. And I would say, Bo, like what I'm saying, they don't even want to be the white women. They want to be the white men. They want to dominate completely. They don't want to be subordinate. They want to subordinate, which, as an example, would be what happened to Stephen A. Smith. When he gave a mild political take, they said people need to mobilize and shut him down. He shouldn't have a platform, to the point where he's apologizing for saying, I don't think saying all this troll stuff to Trump is going to help you and your constituents, which is true. He's petty, and he will strip resources from a community of people to prove a point. That was a valid argument. And now everybody's coming out the woodwork to attack the dude. I don't even like Stephen A. Smith, but they bugging. But it's a sign of the domination that they're trying to do. It's crazy. Can we say black men were taught by other black men to have emotions when most black men are raised by black women? It's crazy. Ain't it crazy? That's where the rock comes in. It's not coming from other black men. It starts early, man. It starts early and it's often. But again, it's social program. Everybody's under the same social program. I know people look at me sideways when I say I have all the isms, like racism. Say I have all because I was born in America. We were like, who was that? That was a movie or TV show. It's like, this is America, Jack. This is the United States of America. You don't grow up here without a lot of isms. They teach you that. It's in the media. It's in your comic books. It's in your cartoons. It's in your video games. It's in your television shows. It's in your music.
Yeah.
You can't be a part of the normal society and not carry a bunch of negative inferences and stereotypes because they're in our jokes. It's in our jokes are racist and sexist and all the other things. Like how could you possibly not have some kind of bias towards and against certain groups of people? It'd be impossible. You'd be like the most amazing person on earth, need to be studied. But a lot of people are like, I'm not racist. Come on, man. Stop. Get some help.
Right, who you lying to?
Yeah, zeroed out her district. Yep, they redistrict her out of a district. So like she lives outside of her own district now. But that's what I'm saying. Like he made a real political analysis and got insulted for it. They called him a half-wit, little dick energy. Like they were just all insults. Nothing about his political opinion. Why didn't you say this about these other people? Why didn't you say that? Because he said it about you. He can make a comment. Does he have to comment on all like 456 representatives?
Right. Before he get around to you though.
All 102 senators. He's got to say something about every single person, everybody. Like it's ridiculous. At some point, the standards move, and what you're trying to do is dominate. Nobody can say anything you don't like. That's control. That's contempt. You just didn't like it because a black man said it, and that's okay. I just want you to admit that. Like just admit it. We can deal with it. We're adults. We can deal with it. We're used to being on the outside. Same way everybody feels like everybody's persecuting Christians. Everybody's persecuting white men. Everybody feels persecuted. We can move past it. We can let's call it what it is. Don't run that line about black women are the least protected and the least respected when you're being disrespectful, like, and you're trying to hurt people. Like that's crazy. It's bad, man. It's bad. But yeah, that patriarchy thing I thought was funny though, Yella. You see something on the screen? You see that orange logo on the left side in the black box? See that Patreon?
Look, subscribe to their Patreon shit.
What you think what you think that word comes from, man?
Well, I'm gonna start with the beginning to say Patreon sounds like patriarchy to me.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? See, yeah. Patreon is a version of patron. Patron comes from patroness, which means protector or defender. Guess where that word comes from? That comes from the pater, P-A-T-R, which is the root word for like patriarch, the father. Pater, that thing is like Germanic or Gaelic. So, as much as they're talking bad about the Patreon, it's symbolized. They're monetizing the patriarchy right there. They're monetizing the patriarchy.
Yeah.
They're co-opting it.
Yeah.
And if you look at anything else like Cash App, YouTube, Patreon, who's at the head of that? It's all old white men. Might be young white men now, but it's all white men.
Right.
No black men involved. But they have control of their own resources. So this all exists outside of black male domination. There's no patriarchy when it comes to black men. They've jumped the line, but still get to blame us for anything that happens because we happen to be men. even though we're not in control. We don't have the access to the power. It's the crazy, but there's no thought involved. Like you can literally put something that has the root word of patriarchy, the PATR, the father. You've got it on your screen as you're talking about the patriarchy being bad. Big old square.
Right, got it twice.
Yeah. The father. But it's okay when it benefits you, when it's pouring into your pockets.
Yes, that's a weird dynamic. It's that crazy word.
But that's a visual representation of the craziness that we get stuck with.
Mm-hmm.
You're literally, and it's probably half men pouring into your little father box that's feeding you.
Your father box is crazy, bro. I don't even. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's all on the screen. They kept it there the whole time, man. The little father box. Come on, man. That little black father box right there.
Nah, that's real. That's real. The father box is crazy, bro.
The father provides.
Nah,
become my father. Become my father on Fatheron. Come on, man. Become my provider. That's literally what that is.
Yeah.
Become my father. Become my provider. All on the screen, but they don't. But nobody even sees it.
So let's see. Let's give them a few more seconds.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let them cook.
Because like I said, she right. So the podcast, and the clock it. You know what I'm saying? Might be.
Yeah. She's overloading the femininity.
Yeah. She can't help it. She can't help it. It's okay.
Look, wait, and she got a bird hand on the other side.
Make it harder on themselves.
Bird hand.
Absolutely. I do believe that too. Because like you said, they just inherently believe that nobody's a safe space. That their woman is a safe space, and that woman might be begging that man to open up to her. I get that.
And I do believe that there is some trauma there because, again, like I said, some men have opened up to women and it was thrown right back at them. So I'm not talking about those instances. I'm talking about the instances where women have genuinely tried to create safe spaces for men and they don't allow themselves to be vulnerable enough to thrive in that safe space that she's trying to provide. Men also, especially Black men, because I'm a Black woman, so I relate to Blackness. Black men see therapy as a problem.
Yeah, look at her crazy. Please, thank you. Look at her crazy. I wish I could zoom in. Because that needs to be zoomed in on that. Yeah, what up, Watts? Good to see you, bro. Look at her like that's how she need to be looked at.
And it is not. That is another outlet. That is another safe space that men take for granted.
Wrong.
I think that's in the Black community in general.
Well, I mean, we're talking about men right now. So,
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. You're right. I see your.
Okay.
Let's go.
It could be useful as a safe space to get it out. I can understand that.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. A lot of times, and I'll say this, in 2025, getting it out ain't enough. Getting it out ain't enough. I can sit here and say it. If ain't nothing changing, then guess what? I'm just going to have to be back next week to get it out again.
Yep.
So hey, you can go offload. Here's all the ways that you can go offload. Not what we gonna not like damn, we'll try to help the process. This is almost like the reverse conversation of when we was talking to Brie about the good guy. And how she explained to us like We not supposed to know.
Yeah.
Like we don't know. We don't know. Y'all evolving every 5 years. Y'all always changing, always growing. Your safe space, your safe space for me is always compromised. Because it's reliant on maintaining the idea that I am safe enough to allow me a safe space.
Mm-hmm.
I wish one of these females describe to say, what to say space for a man. They said they created a safe space. I would really love to describe what a safe space is in their opinion. I mean,
yeah. And what they said was trying, which is a lot of these tryings have fails. Like trying don't count.
Yeah, they try to be looking weird.
Yeah, they try as I'm gonna sit here and let you talk, but then I'm gonna be making faces, or my body language gonna shift, or there's gonna be repercussions, or I'm gonna start crying, or I'm gonna lose governance of my emotions because of what you're saying. So now you have to soothe me. That's the first problem with them creating a safe space, because they don't have any training in creating a safe space. There's no culture of creating safe spaces for men or allowing men to have emotions, like she said, from when they're youth, because boys don't cry. So nobody knows how to create a safe space. So trying is, that's like saying I tried to build a modular lander for the moon capsule. Like, I could try, but I mean, I've got no experience or knowledge. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. And 9 times out of 10, 10 times out of 10, it's not going to work. Like, what am I doing? I'm doing something that's out of my depth, because there's no culture surrounding it to reinforce it. There's no instruction. Like, so that's a wish. That's like magical thinking. I'm just going to do something. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to manifest the safe space because of I'm the table. Yeah, I'm amazing. No, because not even therapists, like these same people who are just promoting therapy will also tell you that you can't go to any therapist, which means a person who's trained in providing a safe space and is legally mandated to give you a safe space can't always give you a safe space. But you working at Verizon call center that has 3 kids by 3 dudes who has a history of making bad decisions, you can make a safe space. You're qualified. But Dr. Johnson over here, who has 15 years practicing, they can't, because they don't understand your trauma, because they're not black. But you can do it. It's like there's a lack of thinking here. There's no thought here. You're going to do something that these trained clinicians, because each and every one of them, you got to find the right fit. When you go to a therapist, you got to find the right fit. Everybody can't help you. Some people, and they might not be a trauma informed, and their specialization and their modalities. Everybody's a therapy specialist.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of times it just be that they blamed me one day.
Yeah.
Or they don't always agree with me. Or they made it about me.
Mm-hmm. And then you got to go back to therapy. Like, forget the women making a safe space. They're not qualified. You shouldn't even count on another human being that's going through the same struggles as you in life to be the person that can create a safe space. Like, that's a lot to put on another person. There are people that are paid and trained to do that, and they can't always successfully do it. So, like, that's too much to put on a regular, everyday person that you just met 2 months ago at a Stop and Shop and got their number. That's a lot. You're doing a lot. You're asking a bit much. But even with the therapy thing, even when you do consider that everybody can't therapize you. Not everybody was at the top of their class when they graduated. Not everybody passed the psychology test the first 1, 2, or 5 times. Some people barely are qualified to do what they're doing. That's another thing. But it also costs. And because things costs, and you're the guy, and you're supposed to When these people tell you what a real man is, they'll also tell you that he needs to be paying for everything because he's a provider and a protector. He's a patron. He's a pater. He's a father. Because of that, he's also got to pay for everything. And he's also got to pay for therapy because, you know, insurance is going up. Those medical subsidies are expired at the end of this year. So beginning of 2026, everybody's insurance is about to pop up because those subsidies that the Democrats just caved on, they're not going to get those subsidies. And for the first time since 1990, subprime borrowers are missing car loan payments. Well, they're missing them at the highest rate since the 1990s. People don't have money. So they don't have money to go pay somebody to make a safe space, especially when the insurance rates are going to go up. They can't afford it now. They're not going to be able to afford it January 1st when the rates go up. Like, there are real practical things. You can sit here and talk about how great it will be for a safe space, but first you're saying a person that's untrained is going to be able to make a safe space when trained people can't make a safe space. And this person's also supposed to be able to afford going to the professional to make the safe space. That's not realistic anymore. We got to shift from putting all this responsibility on people. Understand, man, life is hard. And we're going to have some grace. People ain't going to be right in the head. And we got to just give them some room. Or leave them alone. But it's stuff is going south and nobody wants to connect all the dots. All this stuff is connected. People can't go to the doctor. Their insurance ain't covering it. You can't afford the insurance coverage in the first place. You ain't got a car to get there because you just went underwater on your car loan. All this stuff is connected. It ain't that easy. But, you know, let's let them talk. Let's go back to the land of make-believe.
Or lack of therapy. Okay. And I'll raise you a male friend group, peers, or even elders. I think maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just, you know, this is my first time thinking about it. So it's not even really a theory. It's just off the top of my head.
Here we go. My first time thinking about this. Ain't. Let me.
No, but that she actually cooked though right there. She been cooking. So
nah,
she's
cool.
She on lane right there. Yeah, because that feels more personal.
It's just
funny.
I
feel you.
Because it's all of these things that all of these lives are predicated upon. Nobody ever thinks about. That's what offended me. It's my first time that nobody ever thinks about this stuff. And it's like everybody's life is in the balance on all this stuff. And everybody's like, you know, I don't even have to think about it. I'm just gonna spit my opinion out there without any thought given to it. But she's giving thought to it. You saw her thinking when she was talking about that stuff earlier about men don't get considered. She was thinking through it as she was talking, which I respect. But it's just funny. I'm so used to people not giving thought. I'm glad that she's giving thought, but it just be like, man, it'd be all this stuff about men. It's like I'm 40-something woman on the podcast. My first time ever giving thought to what a man goes through. Like,
Right?
It's crazy.
Yeah. How far along in the process they actually consider us is crazy. Yeah, that'd become wild. But she did say something good. The idea of it not being the need is something personal. The dynamic is different because they have people that's like personal in their lives.
Mm-hmm.
Therapists ain't as personal. That's not gonna feel that a whole. That's not gonna pause. That's not gonna feel that need.
Yeah, and you got to pay for it, man. It just don't hit the same.
Yeah, don't hit the same. Right.
Friend group, peers, or even elders.
People you care about.
Mm-hmm.
All people you care about, you can love.
Mm-hmm.
Love my friends. Love my elders, man. Love my uncles. Love my pops. Love, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Love my moms. Love my brothers. Love my sisters. Love my cousins. You know what I'm saying? You ain't getting that level of connection with your therapist. And if you is, you're a girl. You're a girl who fell in love with her therapist. And
that lady was crazy.
I think maybe, I don't know. maybe it's just, this is my first time thinking about it. So it's not even really a theory. It's just off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
I think that might be the only avenue in which most Black men have to express themselves.
The barbershop.
Is their peer group and their elders. And while I think that is an amazing outlet, I do think that men might be feeling like when they come home from warring with the world, they still got to have on their armor to protect them against their girl. And this man told me that a woman can kill a man with her tongue.
Yeah,
that's
for
what
sure.
he said. And that he was, in essence, afraid of a woman's tongue. And a lot of women, Black women, beat their men down with their tongue. And so, the analogy or whatever, catching more honey, more flies with honey or something like that. I do think that it is important, not even important, it's integral to speak life into your man. Because if that is the head of your household, if this is the leader, and you tearing down the fucking leader,
everything else up under him is gonna crumble,
including your ass.
That's literally like tearing down the foundation.
So why are you? That's in essence, that's being self-hating. If you're tearing down the head of your household,
there you go.
There is no vision there.
None.
Let's go.
You blind.
Let's go.
That's what we've been trying to tell you.
That's what we've been saying. Now, if this was like live, all the fellas would be going crazy right now.
Come on, man.
It would be standing ovations right now. You know what I'm saying? And that showed that she's thinking it through. Because she understands she understanding like the analogy she dropped, like the way she presented to us, like you messing your own self up. Thinking you gonna run this man into the ground, and still be there to do what you need him to do. That's why she was explaining the whole parasitic relationship. Now, girl off, her sister off for that shit.
Yep, because it's part of the girl code.
Right.
Run these dudes ragged. Get them what you can get them for. That's part of the culture, but it's like there's real life ramifications for that. You're gonna create the dude that's gonna go hurt somebody else. And the cycle continues. That's so crazy, man.
And I just feel like so illuminated by men, like just by talking and literally listening to understand men. Like I feel like they're simple creatures.
Wow.
It doesn't take much, but it takes something that most women are not giving right now.
For sure. And it's
to just sit and listen. That's crazy. Like that was a big revelation. You know, just to sit and listen to a man, it's just okay. That was it. You never done that before? It's the weirdest thing. Because they sure enough want to be listened to. Man, listen. You did say you was gonna trigger me. Okay. Well played.
Yeah.
He's talking in that very sensible tone, but she I still want to punch her.
No, don't do it like that. We like her, man.
How old is she, man? Come. You can't get this far. They never sat and listened to a guy.
Yeah.
Never been worth listening to.
Yeah, I don't know how old they are. But that is a good thing. But they probably in their 30s. So, but yeah, you kind of understand that. We kind of understand that dynamic early on. Well, I guess we have this idea of our like spatial awareness to women. Let's just put it like that.
Yeah,
I don't know if we understand them. Yeah. I don't know if we understand them so much, but we definitely figure out our spatial awareness to them.
Yep.
Those for sure some 90s babies. Yeah, with the short the short little hairdo. That's probably what's getting me. I ain't gonna.
Vaginas.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna get me everything.
DJ, you playing that song?
So yeah, but I think that's you get the gist of what they was on.
Augment complete. What? Nah, I get you. Cool. All right. Well, listen, man. That just kind of further just confirms my theory that they're white men. Because you know who else just never has to consider anybody else? What they go through, what their life is like? It's white men. Got my Xbox set up now, nigga. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Pickleball coming soon.
Yeah. Who won the last one?
So I'm
Kids too.
two.
Yep, kids. True.
I'm 2-0 in official pickleballs.
Okay.
He won an unofficial. He won an unofficial match, like the fight with Rocky and Apollo when they just fought in the gym. It wasn't like an official fight. Yeah, he won that.
Okay, I'm with it. So let me see. I'm trying to go back to my little. Now let me go to the list. All right, so back to my little theory real quick before we head up out of here. So, like I said, if I'm going to say they're the new white man, I gotta substantiate that with something, right? So, I'm going to link systemic oppression tools with stuff that we've seen come out of the gender war. All right. So, with systemic oppression, white supremacy, there was the economic control. So, denied land, jobs, credit to keep that dependence. You had the black tax. So, the modern version of that through the gender lens is these hyper, and I'm about to butcher this word. I know it's hypergamy, but I'm not sure how to change the form of it. Hypergamic standards, whatever. But the standards that come out of hypergamy, like he's got to be 100% provider. Do I look like, was it Kayla Nicole? Do I look like somebody that goes 50? All that stuff where my money's my money, but his money's also my money. All that stuff is the same economic control, the economic dominance. That a lot of it's rhetorical. It was systemic, but in this version, it's a lot rhetorical and I guess like theoretical. Oh, she's behind. You mentioned scenarios earlier. Are you going back to it? Wonder what scenario she's talking about. Even going back, I don't know what scenario she's talking about. So there's the behavior criminalization. So you had stuff back then like reckless eyeballing, vagrancy laws, like walking while black. But now you've got almost the exact same thing. Like reckless eyeballing is why are you looking at me in public? I'm afraid you're a threat. Don't approach me. Same type of thing. Black Emmett Till, don't whistle, don't say nothing to no white woman. It's the same type of energy. Vagrancy laws, the labeling, right now they label neutral acts as problematic or violent or threatening. Like even Stephen A. Smith, why would you say such a, she's got to be fitted for a bulletproof vest. So almost everything gets pitched to a high degree of violence or criminality or threat. So it's that same energy. Then there's the dehumanization. So for race, it was like calling a guy a boy, calling a man a boy, a brute, or an ape. But then with the gender, it's calling them dusty, broke boy. Like there's a lot of stuff that they use. Y'all know the labels. Zesty, creepy, sassy, all those things to make them less than. Anything to take away their manhood. Not a real man. There's the respectability hierarchy, which old girl did. Not Gigi. What's the other one? Okay, Yella stepped away.
I think it was Kiki and Gigi.
Nah, it wasn't Kiki, but it don't matter. She's not important. But they would praise good Negroes. You're one of the good ones, or you're a credit to your race. And she
Oh, the
did
one on
the
the
same.
left.
Yeah, the one on the left.
Yeah. Kiki.
Oh, it's Kiki? I thought you said it was
Yeah.
something different, but it's cool. I had a totally different name in my head, but I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't a Kiki. They didn't rhyme in my head.
It's somebody. It's somebody else. I know Gigi isn't one of the writing.
Yeah, it
The
was
other one
G.
started with a K.
Yeah. It might have just been K. But instead of being like the good Negro, it's the like she said about Cam. Oh no, my man's not. He's different. He's a good man. Blah blah blah. I wouldn't treat him like that. He's not. I wouldn't parasite. I wouldn't be parasitic to him. So it's that same. You're one of the good ones type in. But all the rest of them. But you know how the rest of them are. So it's got that same respectability hierarchy.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's propaganda and mockery. So you got like stuff that was like minstrelsy, characters of buffoonish or dangerous black men, Birth of a Nation, stuff like that. But now it's like meme culture that mock black men, mock their vulnerability, their emotional honesty, like put as weakness. So it's the same type of mockery, even in the podcast, shaming them, even in the music. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. So it's that same energy, just modified for gender. Rhetorical policing. So public safety, order, civil, public safety, that's a big crime and order. Civility is code and excuses for exclusion. But now they'll say stuff like raise your standards, protect your peace. That's used to justify wholesale rejection or contempt. Then there's like body desire distortion. So they framed white people used to frame black male bodies as both threat and fetish. And I probably don't even need to explain that, but black men with black women black men are framed as both threat and fetish. There's a narrative control. White editors, courts, and officials define black identity. And with black men and black women, it's still black women who are defining what a man is, what a real man is, what a good man is, what a this man is, what a that man is. But the social media ecosystems where male narratives are pre-filtered, because even when it came to the Big Sean and the Janae Echo breakup, everybody's telling everybody what type of man he is. And it happens with everybody, with Will Smith, with this, with that, and the other. Every time there's a situation, the male narratives are pre-filtered for shame or ridicule. And they always come out kind of looking stupid through the social lens. They're always to blame in some kind of way. Like even with Will Smith, Jada do all the activity, but he's like, you a fool for being with her. You shouldn't have did it. It's that same thing about we're always at fault. And the psychological projection. So internalized racism was turned into like intra-black colorism and classism, like House Field, that whole thing. But now gender-based projection of mistrust and resentment toward black men has become the stand-in for the interest. So it's not like light skin versus dark skin, which still exists. That hasn't gone away. But now it's the black man versus the black woman. Like there's some other ones, but I'm gonna just cut it like. But there's so many parallels to what I think is they adopted the mentality, like the same modes of operation that they saw white men employ. They have the same attitudes towards black men that white men have. They have the same disdain and disgust and contempt. They have the same, like if you listen to a MAGA dude talk about black people, and you listen to a black woman talk about black people, you honestly wouldn't be able to tell the difference. And I think even Red Lipstick did a live stream on that, like the KK Keishas or something like that. I feel like somebody did a stream on that. It might have been Miss E.
Damn, that's a hell of a title.
Yeah. It was like the KK Keishas. I feel, but it's a real thing, man. And of course, not talking about all. We're talking about the most vocal and most visible. Because everybody that's chill is chilling. You're not hearing from them. But if you listen to anybody else, the people that are vocal, the people who are doing the TikToks, people who are doing IG lives, people like Kendra G's on YouTube or Yanni's or Princella, Cheer 7, the most vocal, prominent people talking about black men are always negative. So all the broadcasts, as much as they talk about the most disrespected and most unprotected, it's like, but we out here getting sandblasted. Cynthia G was talking about delete all the male babies, like abort every male baby. Like that was crazy. It took forever for her to lose her channel. Then they gave it back. She back. Meanwhile, Fresh and Fit and them ain't say nothing like that. But they got their channels demonetized and snatched real fast. So it's like, it's the same. It felt, the energy felt the same. And I was finally able to like work it together. Like, you know, all this stuff is hatred. Like the misandry, we talk about misandry, but all this stuff is like, but it's a next level hatred. It's not like you hurt me hatred, like the lady who hurt you that they say to us. Nah, it ain't that kind of hatred like I've been burned before. This is the hatred like I hate the class of people that you are. You're beneath me. You're subhuman. And that's next level. And only people I know that act like that are white men. But that's my theory. That's where I'm at. Zora Hurston wrote in the 1930s that the two freest people in America was white men and black women. And it took a white woman to get Cynthia's channel. It's like, yeah, it'll never be us because we don't have that clout.
Yeah,
you can bash black men all day, but you can't say nothing about gays and Jews.
You can't say nothing about dogs.
Man. But I'm like, forget who's unprotected? Because you can dog some black dudes. I'll be right back.
Nah, yeah, you can dog us out. So this conversation was having. Yeah. But I mean, it's really only a thing where we understand that it's not really our fault. You know
Glad you said that. Because I have one last video.
It's not your fault.
Yeah. It's the condition. It's the environment. But it's the same. What I would prefer out of this conversation is to understand that the way black men are is also our conditioning too. And it's that consideration has never happens. It's always like, black men, you're bad because you have poor character. We're victims. That's why we're like this. Yeah, I'm angry because I've been victimized. Why are you so angry? And it's like, because we might have been victimized, maybe. And this is not limited to just black people. This is a social phenomenon. This is not just black. But I'm speaking to black people.
Yeah. Right. We can only explain it from that point of view. That's our most, that's our layered perspective, man. So shit, let's go.
You know who can't keep a channel? Tommy. Yup. Yeah. Once you start talking about black women, they can take your channel down real quick. Don't take much. But you can dog some black men.
Yeah, now don't get it twisted though. Some of these niggas be saying some shit that need to get their channel took. So there's a layer to that too. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard not to agree with them.
Mm-hmm.
But it's too irrational to try to negotiate with them either.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, I hear you, but and it'd be like, but nothing. It's like, all right, well,
yeah.
Guess I'll just sit over here and not do nothing. Because I'm either get punched or I'm gonna get blamed.
Appreciate it, Enya. So this is what I wanted to say, and this isn't about the topic specifically, but there's a dynamic in here that kind of speaks to it. So I'm gonna hit this real quick. I'm gonna pause it.
Let people take advantage of you. Oh, you're right, man. Why didn't I think of that? I just been letting people get over on me, not because I have divots in my childhood where I'm seeking connection where connection doesn't exist. Not because my definition of love has been distorted through earlier experiences, and now I'm manufacturing the love I wish I had instead of seeing the lack of love that's actually in front of me. Nah, I'm doing this on purpose. I just love being taken advantage of. Like, what kind of advice is that? There are things that make you feel good and there are things that are helpful. Everything that's hopeful does not make you feel good. Just like everything that makes you feel good is not necessarily helpful. But because humans live and die on emotion, the way you make me feel is the way that I connect with you. So even if your advice is bad or harmful or just blatantly ignorant, it gives me the warm and fuzzy so you have my awareness. Make
Hold on, let me let that go.
people earn your awareness. Make people earn the space in your head where they live. You got to pay rent if you're going to be up in there. I learned a long time ago, if you can make people feel seen at their lowest points, they won't ask you a lot of questions. They'll go with it. Finally, I'm not crazy. Someone else is saying the thing that I feel and experience that no one else is shedding light on. Yes, you must be right. We grew up in a time where if you were broadcasted on a screen, it's because you knew what you were talking about. And I don't think our brains have collectively made the transition to understanding that anyone at any time can be broadcast on any screen for any reason, saying anything to anybody. Because we share a similar experience or thought, that does not mean you have my best interest at heart.
Yeah, so I wanted to let that play through real quick, but I wanted to emphasize this one part where he's
everything that makes you feel good is not necessarily helpful.
Everything that makes you feel good is not necessarily helpful.
But because humans live and die on emotion, the way you make me feel is the way that I connect with you.
The way you make me feel is the way that I connect with you. So that's the conduit, that's the doorway into people. That's how you animate them. It's through emotion.
So even if your advice is bad or harmful or just blatantly ignorant, it gives me the warm and fuzzy so you have my awareness.
Because people who have been hurt through the process of living, through their experiences, and you connect with them on that. So men are incapable of love. So every woman who feels like she's been hurt by a dude who maybe said he loved her but didn't show that he loved her, they feel it. They feel seen, like he's talking about. And then you give your awareness over to that person who seems like they have some insight or some knowledge. And then you take in everything they say as if they understand everything they say. Which I've gone through Priscilla's stuff, and I prove that she does not know everything that she's saying. She's saying things, there are words coming out, but she has faulty conclusions because she jumps to them.
Make people earn your awareness.
You have to make people earn your awareness through critical thinking. You can't absorb everything everybody says as if it's gospel, as if it's true, as if all of it is factual. Because people, even con artists, will use some truth, some fact to get you to buy a lie.
Make people earn the space in your head where they live. You got to pay rent if you're going to be up in there. I learned a long time ago, if you can make people feel seen at their lowest points, they won't ask you a lot of questions. They'll go with it.
And that reminds me of that quote, and I can't remember who said it. They talked about if you can make the lowest white man feel better than the black man. Let me look up that quote real quick. So let me not make that up.
Yeah, something like he'll give you every dime he got if you make him think he's Mm-hmm.
If you can convince the lowest white man he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice you picking his pocket. Hell, give him somebody to look down on and he'll empty his pockets for you. Lyndon B. Johnson, who was the man that signed the Civil Rights Act. And that's another thing about like this country. Like even the fact that racism ended, they called it a necessary evil. Slavery was a necessary evil. And that's how these like the women who have contempt for men, they see men as a necessary evil. Or is it something I got to deal with to get what I need or what I want? So it's the same energy. That's why I say like there's a very strong commonality between the people that we see on the internet talking about men and white supremacist men. Like they're so close and aligned in their thinking because at the root of it is irrational hatred and fear, and even some jealousy.
Finally, I'm not crazy. Someone else is saying the thing that I feel and experience that no one else is shedding light on. Yes, you must be right. We grew up in a time where if you were broadcasted on a screen, it's because you knew what you were talking about. And I don't think our brains have collectively made the transition to understanding that anyone at any time can be broadcast on any screen for any reason, saying anything to anybody.
Including Anton Daniels. You know what I'm saying? It's a ridiculous world when Fresh and Fit gets airtime. It's a ridiculous world where Fresh and Fit, Myron Gaines, and Mahmoud Abdul Rauf, his partner.
Not Mahmoud Abdul Rauf.
whatever his Iraqi name is, man, that dude, whatever those, it's crazy that they can get such broad, strong audiences, but because they make men feel seen and heard, they'll buy the entire package. And that's crazy. Or you tap into somebody's desire, they want to get, they're aspirational and they want to get money, so you sell them, your millionaire morning show, or what was it with Nasty Nate? He had the billionaire something. So you just put millionaire, billionaire in your stuff, and everybody believes it until they make you a millionaire, because they give you their money. You siphon off their energy, their money, and it not cracks me up, but it surprises me how often we fall for these same traps. And somebody, because even the Bible, this is thousands of years ago, talked about people wanting their ears tickled, people wanting to hear the things that make them feel good. We haven't developed.
So I'm talking about.
We have
not
developed.
That type of ear tickle.
Yeah, not the one that used to be on Twitch. Not that one. Not the ear. Not that one. Nah, people wanting to hear like soft words and sweet words and things that make them. No, you're a victim. No, it's somebody else's fault. And you can get to heaven on earth, and you could be a millionaire tomorrow.
Hold on, bro. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So it's that same line of thinking, and we haven't evolved, man. Thousands of years. We're not getting smarter. Like, we're getting more information. Our lives are becoming more complicated, but we're still falling for the same traps. I was reading a Bible lesson the other day, and they was talking about Absalom, who was just playing his father David so he could win favor, and going to the people and pretending to be a judge. Well, if I was in charge, I'd be able to do this for you. And I was like, that's how politics is played right now. It's been thousands of years. Even if the people were fake, if everything in the Bible was made up, the same concepts were going through people's minds 2,000 years ago. And we were surprised when I played that one video from 1960 something, and the black people were having the same red pill conversations. Thousands of years ago, they were having the same conversations. So why can't we move further ahead conceptually to not fall for the same traps? What's that about? And I haven't figured that out. So don't look for me for an answer. I'm just noticing a pattern. But yeah, I did notice that pattern. I got the same feeling from a lot of black women on the online spaces I was getting from white men. And I had the same hesitation of like, God, I don't even want to open the comments because I'm going to hear how black men did this. It's like, it's terrible that the same energy can come from two such disparate groups of people. One who should naturally be akin to you and allied to you, but they're not. And there's a big division, and I feel bad about it. I'm curious about it. I hope more people think more about it. It's sad to see people who in 30 and 40s have never thought about it before, never thought about what men go through, which means we've never been important enough to think about. We've just never, we're sons and brothers and fathers. Nobody's just even never thought what we like and what we don't like and what we're interested in and what we care about. And I just don't understand that. It surprises me every time I see it. It's like, nobody? No curiosity? How long have you been dating? You were married? I don't get it, man.
Because we share a similar experience or thought, that does not mean you have my best interest at heart.
And that's a fact. TD Jake one time had this sermon. I want to say there were constituents, comrades, and something. Hold up. Comrades, constituents, and confidants. And that's what that last line reminded me of. Just because me and you agree on something does not mean you have my best interest at heart. A comrade was somebody who was against what you're against. Y'all have the same fight. Y'all have a common enemy. But that's as much as y'all have in common. Like, that's as much as y'all have is a common enemy. Once that enemy is defeated or is no longer a threat, then that comrade is no longer your friend. You only had the same opposition. And once the opposition is there, that resistance is there, that's no longer there. That's it. That's it for your relationship. Then there was the constituents who were for what you were for. Man, we both like Yu-Gi-Oh! We both like anime. Great. But when there's no anime to talk about, then they're not with you either. If there's no point of commonality, they're not with you either. But then there was the confidants, the people who didn't need to be for or against the same thing, but they were somebody that you could trust. And that kind of always stuck in my head. Those kind of three classifications. What he just said kind of reminded me of that. Like, people will mistake somebody
You have
that
my best
is
interest at heart.
aligned with them, especially in the online space. Well, you're anti, you don't like men either, so you must want what's good for me. Come to find out, Princella was praying. She was trying to make a harem. Same thing with the dudes. Well, you said you're red pill too, so women have hurt you too, so you must have my best interest at heart. Well, you're telling me not to simp for women, but then you're telling me to give you hundreds of dollars. Like, that's crazy. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, just basic math. I'd rather, if I'm going to be dropping hundreds of dollars, I'd rather drop hundreds of dollars on the possibility over here, because I don't want nothing from the dude. Now, of course, you can pay somebody for their time, for their energy, for their lessons, but that's not always what it is. Sometimes it's just purely a grip, and they're not giving anything in return. Oh boy, did that. Andrew Tate. He had the whole online school, Hustler University or whatever, and the courses were like ripped off of YouTube. They were like freely available stuff, a lot in some of the spaces. Some of the stuff was ridiculous, and people will give them money and make them millionaires. And I just don't. I don't understand. I understand it that emotion makes people weak. They're vulnerable, and they can fall in line with some stuff that's not for them. That's not for their benefit. But why are we not learning? Why do we keep falling for the same trap? The same tricks get us every time, generation after generation. If you fell for it, why are your kids falling for it? If you fell for it, why are your grandkids falling for it? Why are we falling for the same trap that's written in the Bible? Like, the playbooks are out here. It ain't got to be about the Bible. I'm sure the Quran, I'm sure other books talk about the same types of things, and we're still falling for it. It doesn't matter. We can put it in television shows. We can put it in movies. We can see how these things play out and still fall for it. I am at a loss. I don't know how we can get these lessons into people. I don't know if we need constant reinforcement, new rituals. I don't know. Reform school. Maybe we need to have school a different way, where we just teach life lessons and not math and science and history. I honestly don't have an answer. Man, I just don't understand how people keep falling for the exact same things. Because, man, but that's where we are. I know it's emotion. I know it's emotional. It's irrational and emotional.
Yeah.
But woo, it'd be killing me, Smalls. It'd be killing me, man. But yeah, man, that's my theory, man. I kind of walked out. I feel it's a pretty strong theory. But you know what? What say you, man? What you think about my they're the white man theory? I mean, it's piggybacked off of, people said they're the biggest enemy, but I don't think anybody said they are. Like, it's the same energy, it's the same hatred, it's the same vitriolic hatred that white men carry. I don't know if anybody said that exactly, but KKK Keisha, I guess KKK Keisha is pretty much the same thing. I don't know. So shout out to Red Lipstick. I think that was her stream.
So I think there's an idea, not necessarily them as the white man per se, but it's like they're the unintended weapon, right?
Mm-hmm. Useful idiots.
It's easy to weaponize them against us because we don't got much, and whatever we do got, just don't feel like it's enough. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say they are, but they definitely echo a lot of their sentiments. Like, if it was somebody they would team up with, it'd definitely be them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel safe.
Yeah, man. You almost got white supremacy the other day.
Yeah.
By a black woman.
By a beautiful chocolate sister.
Mm.
Tried to white supremacy me.
Mm.
Tried to carry her ass off, talking about some, because there's a person of color, I don't think you should do that. Okay, look, I might not have the same color, but I have a color, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, it might be a light color, but I am a person of color.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't have a crayon either. I had to use peach. You know how embarrassing it is? As a black man, I had to use the peach crayon.
That's funny. Did you use peach straight or did you mix it with something?
I think I use peach.
Okay.
Because peach on the white paper kind of was like, okay, it's pretty
Kinda
accurate.
balanced out. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I do was
Yeah,
using
man, I
peach.
had to get some, before we get out of here, some consumer can.
We eating what we got.
Yeah, I was ordering some food.
Let's go.
We got some fried salmon bites.
What?
Yeah, do it like a bake up to
Hold on, man. Let's blow that up, man.
some fried salmon bites.
They're from a chain or something local.
Some local. They call it S2.
Yeah, it's definitely local. And yeah, I said I would usually ask if there was any hope, but I don't see it. Here's the hope. And yeah, here's the thing. As long as people are breathing, I was just talking to my mom the other day, and she said this. As long as a person is breathing, you can make a different choice. Like that's the thing. You can any day you wake up and you're breathing and you have the ability, the faculties of your mind, you can make a different choice. You can like, oh girl, like you know what? You can just listen to me and find out what. And the same for dudes. Like you can just be like, you know what? I'm not going to act the same way I've been acting. You can make a different choice and you can work on yourself. You can better yourself. You can be curious about the other people around you. You can treat them like they're human. You can care more. You can maybe you care too much. Maybe you need to care less. Maybe you need to dial it back because you're pouring too much of yourself and always exhausted. Nobody ever pours back into you. Whatever's going on with you that has you out of balance or not functioning properly, it may not be your fault. The conditions that you were born into are not your fault. The skin and the body and the size, like your height, that's not your fault. But it is your responsibility to live it out. That's where we have responsibility at. It's not your fault. It is your responsibility. And that's the thing. There's always hope in that because you can always make a different choice. You can always improve or work to gain, to lose, to change. That's where the hope is. Opportunity. The hope is an opportunity. And if more people want to step out of the box of constantly being steeped in hatred. Matter of fact, let me show you what this looks like when it's not. I talked about black women, but let me show you a white woman. Because she about lost her mind early. I saw this. I was like, oh, you've lost your mind. Because they were talking about, the woke mind virus. The woke mind virus. And I'm like, you know what? People get so anti-woke that they get stupid. But I want to show you what hatred does to the thinking process. And it won't be through the lens of a black woman. It might make it easier to see or it'll feel different. But let me go to my history. Let me see where are we at. Why? That's not my watch history. Oh, okay. I'm in the wrong account. Wrong account. I know I watched more videos than 3 since November 6th. Come on. All right, history. Because, man, this one blew my mind. I was like, oh, she contradicted herself, like in the same sentence. All right, hold up. Pull this up. Boom. Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. 1658. All right. So they were talking about the woke mind virus because people were celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, which, people celebrated Kevin Samuel's death. People celebrated death. People will celebrate a death if you're a polarizing figure. If there's somebody that hates you, I would expect somebody to hate you to celebrate your death. I mean, that's kind of how hate goes. But people really took it a kind of way because they loved them. So people that love it will dislike it when you dance on somebody's grave. Understandable. But here's what I can't understand. When you say, well, I'm going to let it play. I got to find it. It's close to it. Let me see. Here we go. Let me see how far
My
back this
bad.
episode goes.
I'm over here. I'm over here getting it on with this
Me, and I'm
this
not.
fried salmon.
Again,
No, do your thing. I'm about to pull this lady up.
It's super inappropriate too, bro. Like this should
What
be
you
on
doing?
only. This should be on OnlyFans.
Oh man.
And they got a taco with it too. Oh man, bro.
Taco with 7 bites?
Yes,
What kind of taco is
it's like a standard beef taco, bro.
it? Okay. Okay. All right.
It's such a beautiful combination. It's fried salmon with like some seasoned fries.
Ooh.
Man, they snap. They
Okay.
snap. Yeah.
All
So
right.
excuse me if me and my company we get a little quiet over here.
It's all good, man. I'm gonna point out this lady's her mental gymnastics real quick, and then we'll head on out. Cause I like you said, we want to start and end with positivity. I want to show that again, it's not a black woman thing. This is just a human thing that people do, and the hatred makes you irrational. The hatred stops thinking. The hatred can be towards anything or anybody, which is why it's a problem.
and I'm sort of like, am I being
The lady in the top left, Jenny, she's the problem.
metaphorical or not? I genuinely don't know yet. But they remind me of possession. They remind me of people who are sort of zombified.
So she's talking about the people who celebrated Charlie Kirk's death. I don't know if I went back far enough. We're gonna keep going.
And how many times have all of us here kind of in a conversation with someone that you love and respect and agree with on something, and then suddenly a subject comes up that in their minds is toxified, and they recoil, and it's almost like a zombie movie where you turn around and, oh no, this person's been infected, now they're a zombie, and they become hysterical. They can't have a conversation with you. They can't be your friend anymore. They unperson you, even if you are a family member or a best friend. It doesn't matter. That is not.
Okay, so this is what she just said. It could be a best friend, it could be a family member, but what they unperson you, which they dehumanize you. They take away your humanity. So that's what she just said.
Oh my God, Yella Pill, I can't believe you said that. I thought you were so much smarter than that. I thought you were so much more intelligent than that.
That came out of nowhere. It came out of somewhere.
It definitely came out of somewhere. Out of somebody's orifice.
Man, you got problems.
A political issue. It has to be dealt with. The deeper causes, we can sit here and surmise about them. That's what we should be doing, actually. But from the bigger viewpoint, it has to be legally crushed. It has to be socially crushed.
Okay. Now, she just said, these people are your friends and your family. And they dehumanize you. They get hysterical and they dehumanize you. So this is her solution. They have to be politically crushed. They have to be socially crushed. Again, these are your friends and your family. She just said that like a moment ago.
And then we need to take a really deep, long look at how we got here, how it got to a place where so many young people in the United States think that blowing someone's neck apart on live television is something to celebrate.
It's in the education.
I agree. I agree.
And I agree with.
But you missed the part. I might have not gone back far enough, but she has talked about it being demonic. Hold up.
Outbursts of, disgusting, vile, despicable. Those words aren't good enough to describe why these young people, and actually not just young people, but middle-aged people too, are running around and saying, yeah, good, who cares, blah, blah, rolling their eyes, doing all these little quirky little movements with their hands and face and like their tongues. These remind me, and again, I'm sort of like, am I being metaphorical or not? I genuinely don't know yet, but they remind me of possession. They remind me of people who are sort of zombified. And how many times have all of us here kind of in a conversation with...
And that's where we start. So what they're talking about, she saw the people that celebrated Charlie Kirk, she said they're kind of zombified and possession, which is demons. So she's dehumanizing people. And then she's going to say that they dehumanize you. So when you hate something, you stop thinking. I'm not sure why it works so like in back to back, because you heard her say, these are your friends, these are your family, but then they need to be crushed politically and socially. Like, because these are still people that have these ideologies, so you're gonna crush them politically and socially. She went further.
Right.
From the bigger viewpoint, it has to be legally crushed. It has to be socially crushed. And then we need to take a really deep, long look at how we.
And legally crushed means it's going to become criminal. So she's dehumanized, she's criminalized, and then she's stigmatized. She said socially crushed. So it's dehumanized because you're possessed or a zombie. Then you're criminal because she wants to make it illegal. Then she says socially crushed, which is stigma, social stigma. She wants to shame it. So that's a lot. Dehumanized, criminalized, stigmatized. That's a lot to put on what she said. These are our friends. These are our family members. This is what she wants to do to people that she cares about because they think differently than her. They believe something different.
He got here, how it got to a place where so many young people in the United States think that blowing someone's neck apart on live television.
Here's but I think some people are very wrong and dangerous. There are people who are like, no, I was always conservative, and so I've been Matthew Mastronardi, who's a high school teacher in Spokane, who was fired because he read some of his students brought him To Kill a Mockingbird. It's got we're not going to let words have that kind of power. We're going to talk. We'll talk this through. What's the cultural context of when this was written? Why was this included? And so he read a passage from it. One of his students, and his students loved him. They recorded this because it was such a kick to see this teacher read this thing. You know, it was like, oh my God, he's really going to say it. It circulated, and he lost his job over it. He got fired. And one of the things he said was he went into that system thinking that he might be able to challenge the system and improve it, that there was room for reform. And what he realized was there's no reforming a system that's doing exactly what it was built to be doing.
Oh, that's such a good way of putting it. Absolutely.
All right. So
the slow march through the.
It was 25. I thought it was 20, but it was a 25. The lady in the middle actually calls out the lady talking crazy about the friends and family who need to be this, that, and the other.
Extrapolate outward to every
Man.
But you see somebody doing that, and you extrapolate outward to everybody who votes Democrat. That's just exactly the same thing as was being done on the other side.
So she calls out Jenny for saying you're doing the exact same thing that you're saying that they're doing, which I thought was great.
That's exactly the same thing. It's a false equivalency. It's collective punishment. And I have a really hard time with that. But at the same time, I do absolutely agree with what you're saying, Jenny, about legal suppression of some of this stuff, this left-wing progressive ideology that tears families apart, that destroys gender norms, that, wants to make a race war. I think it's horrible, and
Now,
we should get rid of it.
People who want to make a race war are not colored people of any color. They're all white people. So it's like, this is the kind of stuff they get so anti-woke that they start getting stupid. But they start hating woke. And once you start hating it, instead of trying to ask the question, like the one lady said, Gigi said about me, and like, well, you could ask them, you could have a conversation. They're easy to listen to. You could ask people what their problems are, and they'd be happy to tell you. Most people are really happy to offload their problems, even if it's just a vent. So you can ask people that are woke, like, why do you feel bothered? Who do you feel is doing this stuff? You just ask them, and they're probably it's probably understandable if you care to understand.
Yeah, right. The trick is going to be caring to understand and not asking them so you can correct their opinion.
Right. And if you call it a woke mind virus.
A woke mind virus is crazy.
Right. It's probably not the best starting point.
Yeah, that don't sound nothing good. Virus, nothing good sound about that.
Right. Sounds parasitic.
So that don't right. Sounds very parasitic. Sounds leechy.
This is not a kinetic war, thank God, but it is a political war and it is a cultural war. And in any
So it's not a hand to hand, gun to gun type of war, but it is a culture war and whatever other political war. And so she's still using the language of warfare. That means it's exacerbated. It's to the scale of warfare. So there are people in grand opposition. But again, she was just decrying people, somebody celebrating somebody getting shot in the neck. If there's a war going on outside, it's
Hey,
gotta be.
hey, niggas get shot every day, B.
I mean, that's gotta be the way it is. So why would you be mad that somebody on your side of the war got shot? Like this,
For
that's
real.
crazy.
Yeah, and you are 7 shades of naive to sit up and say, "Oh, this isn't a kinetic war." Yeah, shit. Okay, ask the Kirks if it ain't.
Yeah.
You are in the political. You are in the political space. Everything about political is violence.
Yep.
Everything about being in a political space, in a political war and debate, that's violence on hand. So it just shows how like comfortable the world has gotten within this setting, to where you think that after you've seen somebody get shot in the neck over their political views, who isn't even a politician, that it's not a kinetic war.
Right.
Lady, look, right? Look here. Look here. What's her name? Jenny?
Yeah, that's Jen.
Look here, Jenny. Can I call you Jen? I've had run in with Jen before, so I think I kind of know how to handle this. Yeah, you tripping. You tripping. Because if you think that the violence and shit is going to stop by talking about they need to be crushed, that sounds like violent words. How are you going to crush them? Mentally? Emotionally? And people fight back like that. They fight back due to that shit.
So I'm not trying to get crushed. If somebody said they were trying to politically and socially crush me, I might be inclined to want to shoot them. If they want to make the way I feel illegal, like I might not want them to exist. That feels. You want to make the way I think and feel illegal. It's not currently. You disagree. You disagree so much that you want it to be illegal. Maybe I don't want you to have a choice. Jenny.
Or there are two sides, or there's the end. At the end of it, there is a winner and there is a loser. The loser side collectively loses, and as such, it is collectively punished.
It is.
One degree.
Pause. Yeah, it is a side that's at the end of the day, it is only one winner and one loser, and the people are always the losers. When it comes to politics, the people are always the losers. Always lose. The politicians win. We just seen that. 45 days. That's how long the shutdown was? 45 days. Guess who got paid off 45 of them days? Each one of them people who was in charge of making the decision to reopen the shit.
Yep.
Guess who didn't get paid? Guess who was quitting their job? Guess who had to sit up there and thankfully they started a GoFundMe for that man and raise some money for the dude who was like, I'm a FAA worker. I work for the air traffic control, but I gotta go drive this Uber tonight. Because we ain't getting paid.
Slavery.
I wish I would have went back to work. I wouldn't have quit. I just wouldn't have went back to work. I was like, oh, okay, look, government shutdown. I thought I was off. And them flights would have been sitting on the ground.
Yep.
The hell y'all thought? Them flights would have been sitting on the ground. But nobody has been going nowhere for 45 days. I ain't directing no plane nowhere. Ooh, shit, look. Ain't.
Right.
Slavery ended a long time ago for us.
Terminal shut down.
And are they talking about like reimbursing these people, like paying them for their time worked.
Yeah, they should be.
My Christmas bonus is supposed to be crazy.
Nah.
Yeah, that first check around Christmas, man, we get lit. And I need a bonus.
Nope.
Oh, I'm stealing all the peanuts. I'm stealing something. I take a whole plane around this bitch.
See, look at you.
I steal one of them little them little tarmac trucks.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I take one of them. Always on the same thing. Them little things look fun as hell.
They do. They do, man. Let's finish with Jenny because she got more egregious. Because she got checked. She got challenged. Like you're doing the exact same thing that they're doing. She ain't like that. So Jenny gets turned up.
Or another, obviously, punishment can range from, actual terrible, mass murder, or it can just be you lost. You are going to pay some consequences for having backed the wrong side and acted in accordance with your side, which was deemed harmful by us, and we beat you.
Now again, she's talking about the same politics that we're existing in, where Charlie Kirk got shot, the Democrats versus the Republicans, and she's saying that losing can be just we beat you and you back the wrong side. As punishment can be like that low, up to mass murder. She just said that. Y'all heard her.
Right. What the fuck?
Right.
So by your logic,
there has to be.
So by your logic, everybody who cheered for the Toronto Blue Jays against the Los Angeles Dodgers should be lined up in a firing squad line and put to death because it was unpatriotic for them to go against the LA team. And it was or they lost. No, wait, not even simply because their side lost because they took a side. Right, losing. I thought losing was the punishment for losing.
Nope, losing gets punished because you fought against the winner. I gotta punish you. I gotta make an example out of you.
Yeah, see, that's not how any of this works.
Yeah, but even though you punish the loser, shooting the opposition who's clawed in a war that wants to crush your side, who might be your friends or family, that's beyond the pale. Like they're demonic for laughing at somebody getting shot on the opposite side that might kill you by her own logic when they win.
A loser in this game.
Who is we?
It's very clear to me.
Here you go. Who is trying to bring reason back? Who is we?
Just have a really hard time with some of this language because
Well,
I'm not on the right.
For me,
I'm not on the right, and I'm not looking at the left. I'm not on the left, and I'm not looking at the right. I'm looking at a whole bunch of the same pattern perpetuating. And if we react with the same pattern that we're reacting to, then we're reacting without principle.
Preach, Leslie. Come on. I'm not the right. I'm not the left. I have ideas and principles. And you keep talking about this we. Who's we? I ain't French. Who's we?
And so I have a hard
that
time
I'm
with
referring to are people who are anti-woke and on the right. So conservatives, right-wingers, and the anti-woke that are still sort of centrist, but are more, whoever is anti-woke.
So that's her we. She hates woke. And we know woke means black, minority, or woman, or LGBT. So as long as you are against those people, if you hate these people like I hate these people, you're with me. She said, I don't even care if you're centrist. You don't even have to believe what I believe. You just have to be against them. Like,
that's weird.
Yeah. Super weird. This is like when they say, like, you're saying the quiet part out loud. This is this. Like, or even the other woman that's on the panel that invited you because y'all kind of aligned is confused. Like, whoa, what is this? Who's this we? What is this we you speak of? These are not the droids you're looking for.
She sound like me when I be talking about the Bears. Be like, look, man, we can do this. That's when the guys talking about their teams and shit, man, we can do this. I know folks be like, we land up out there.
Yeah.
But you feel that way.
Yeah.
You got so much of an allegiance.
Yep.
Big feelings, big old huge feelings, feelings, bro. Nigga, I put on I got on a hat. When I put on my hat and shirt, I might as well have put on my shoulder pads and him. I'm out there in the huddle, calling out adjustments. Hey, look, watch the lineman shit. You know what I'm saying? Pick up this read walk there. I'm there. But that's where she at.
She ready to pull the trigger herself.
And it's cute when it's the NFL.
Yeah. It's got cute little colors, uniforms, mascots, cheerleaders.
Now it looks the same. Because Democrats, Republicans, they got that cute little logo. They got that cute little colors.
That's true. Yep. Donkey, elephant, blue, red.
You know what I'm saying? Right. They got that cute little cheerleaders too. But at the end of the day, they ain't just playing for a trophy. They playing with people's lives.
Facts. But she's made now we have her admitting who her opposition is.
Right, she triggered.
Yeah, the woke. So, she is anti-woke.
I was gonna say because no, because I was gonna say because I'm anti-woke, but don't necessarily mean I believe in what she's saying. I can't stand the extra woke agenda either. But at the same time, what are you talking about?
And see, I'm pro woke. I'm not. See, we need a term for whatever this new stuff is. Because see, woke just means you have empathy and compassion for people who have been marginalized, which I had. I would be the traditional woke person. I believe in diversity, equity, and inclusion. What I don't believe is it should be forced upon everybody.
I'm with
you. I don't want like diversity supremacy. I don't want to replace white supremacy with everybody else supremacy. Like, that's not what I want. I want choice and voice for people that have been denied it. That's all I want. Choice and voice.
Yeah, that's what I'll be saying. A lot of people don't want to stop the oppression. They just want to be the new oppressor.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Or wield the power of their oppressor. Somehow that's the thing people trying to do now.
Yeah, destiny swap.
Right.
I'm gonna become them.
Okay. At this point, woke to me is the enemy, and it is an actual enemy, and I am using that word very literally.
Now, again, she's escalated. Now they're an actual enemy, and I'm using it very literally. When she first started this thing, she was talking about I might be saying this metaphorically when she's talking about the possession, but now she's very literal. They're the enemy, but this is also the person that couldn't understand when the enemy laughed at one of their opposition being shot. But she sees them as an enemy, but can't understand why the enemy would be happy that one of her side lost.
And it has to be defeated.
Women.
I love
it. Oh boy, that is it. If that ain't that, well, it's like, oh, okay. You wonder why that happened, huh?
Now, it is an ideology, and I actually don't really know how you go about defeating an ideology in a way that does not become punitive to the flesh and blood human beings.
Yeah. Now, what she said softly, I don't know how to defeat an ideology without defeating the people. You can't conquer an idea without conquering the people that hold the idea, which is where white supremacy comes from. Wait a minute. I don't like what you think. I'm going to dominate you, and then you better think what I think, or you better never speak what you think. Very classic. Very old.
How do I force people to believe what I believe in?
Yep. And I don't know how to do that without hurting them.
Hey, I had gotten to a Hey Steve rabbit hole.
Okay.
You know the segment where they asked Steve Harvey
Oh,
like
okay.
relationship
Yeah.
questions and shit like
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
And I swear, dude, it seemed like every question ended with, "Well, how can I get him to do so and so and so and so? Or how can I get him to let me do so and so and so and so? Or how can I convince him to? How can I make him do this? And how, man, you don't find that suspicious?"
Yeah. How do
You wanna
I
go there?
usurp somebody's will? How do
Right,
I make a slave out of this person?
right. How do I completely make them just? How do I completely go against everything they stand for and make them bow to my will?
Mm-hmm. Dominate. Right. Yep. How do I dominate somebody else? It's the craziest thing, but they want us. They want to do it. They want to do it, but still keep their pristine image. They want to dominate and control while still being looked at as victims and weaker and need to be protected. So they want the privilege and the power, and it's crazy. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, man. He said that mess. He said it fancier, but he said it.
Or overly punitive to the flesh and blood human beings who espouse it. I also am not entirely sure how en masse you separate the flesh and blood human with the ideology. But at a certain point, we have to realize that if we're going to be like, well, both sides, it will bite us in the ass even more than it has already. We are actually like threatened. Like this is a civilizational threat. Woke is a civilizational threat.
Now, this is a civilizational threat, but somebody getting shot in the neck is not reasonable. She got her bird hands. It's a civilizational threat.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Okay, but what is woke if it's not collective punishment and demographic reductionism?
Yes, but that's like a high-minded, universal, intellectual concept. We're talking about something that's actually very concrete. And to me personally, there are no. I realized this earlier today. I don't actually.
What she just said was, I don't actually want to think about it. I just feel what I feel. Because it's not very concrete. There's no concrete wokeness. There's nothing you can grab that's woke. It's ideas and feelings that exist inside of people.
Mm-hmm.
That's not concrete. That's abstract. So they can change their mind at any moment.
Right.
But you'll have rounds them all up because they're the enemy, because they're woke. And it's very concrete to you because it's how you feel. And how will you identify them? Probably by color. It's very high-minded. You know what that felt? That felt like when that dude told me I'm intellectualizing and philosophizing.
Here, Brian.
Until he found out I was a felon. Right on, brother. That was a weird moment in history, man. That was a weird moment in history.
See?
Man.
I believe in universalist intellectual principles. I believe there is truth and there is falsity.
Now, I wish Bree was here because she just went into black and white there. I don't believe in any universal principles. I believe in truth. Let her say.
Intellectual principles. I believe there is truth and there is falsity.
So it's either true or false. Which side do you think she has? Of course, she has truth.
Right. Of course, she's 100% on the truth side.
Mm-hmm. Because only one or the other. It's not like that's partially true. There's either true or there's falsity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There is darkness and there is light.
You think she's darkness or do you think she's in the light?
I can tell you You know what? She seems like she's in the light. Let's just go there. Let's
Yeah.
just,
You know, she thinks she's in the light and in the right and in the white.
because
That
she
is
don't
very
like nothing
that's
dark.
very basic and sort of generic, but tactically, it's impossible to win a just cause if you're constantly being like, oh well, wait, are we being too much like our enemy? We don't. The time for that has passed.
So now there's no considering your moral standing anymore. Are we too much like the people we call evil and demonic? Are we being too demonic and zombified and evil and needing to be crushed socially and politically? Are we too much like that? No, there's no time to think about how immoral we're being, how evil we're being, how demonic we're being. There's no time to think about that. That's crazy. Like there's no thought here. This is all the irrational hatred. Poor Leslie in the middle, like
She like, that's that. I don't know.
because she's watching it. And I hope at this moment she wonders, am I on the right side? If these are the
Right.
people that I'm alive with. Like this is what like you should wonder sometimes when people on your side start going off like this, you have to at least ask yourself, like, have I allied myself with crazy people?
Yeah.
How do you
Go ahead, man. My bad.
No, I was saying, like he was saying, it's kind of like that conversation we was having about the comment section and the fan bases for each one of them people.
So you cultivate it.
So it's like both of y'all are the same. Do you realize when? Do you realize when you're being more like your enemy than you think?
Yeah. It's her girl too. You know, it's probably her girl. They probably done bake scones together. She'll be like, "Oh no."
The non-woke
We
left
about like 1 minute and a half out from the park.
and the non-woke liberals have been doing that for 10 years. And, it's by the skin of our teeth that we're not living under a woke dystopian regime. The bullet missed Trump's ear head by a millimeter. You do it by winning. You do it by waging
What does winning
a war.
mean? What does it mean? Do I?
Yeah, she's trying to ground the conversation. What does it mean to win?
It
if
means
I got
the destruction of woke.
She wants the destruction of woke, which she said, I can't separate it from the people, which means we have to destroy the people. And she has a grin on her face as she says, the destruction of a group of people. The same way the women are out talking about it's embarrassing to be with a man, blah blah blah. All they say this stuff with a grin. They disrespect people with hatred. You're happy to hurt other people.
So
How?
if you, yeah, exactly.
Well,
Because
that's a good question. That's a very good question.
I mean, I work with people who are on the left. I mean, I have young clients who've been raised in the system who think
Yeah.
very much this way.
I was raised in the system.
Yeah. So do you fight with them? Do you yell at them? Do you tell them that they're wrong? Or
But
do
that's
you
a different
gently open
matter.
their minds? And so
How's it a different matter? You're going to destroy it. She's asking you practically and tactically, because you're saying these people are wrong and they're the enemy. She's saying, how do you stop your enemy? But she can't say because she's not thinking. It's all a feeling. That's a different matter. No, this is the matter. She's asking you practically and tangibly. These people are people I know, people I work with. You said they were your friends and your family. How can you combat their ideology? And you said they need to be destroyed. It needs to be destroyed. So how? How do you fight? How do you fight that?
What do you do?
That's a different matter because interpersonally, one-on-one, like your role, my role, everyone on this call's role is not the exact same thing and doesn't have to exactly replicate a larger concept of winning.
War.
You said war. War, Jenny.
just think that that's an easy word to throw around.
It's not. It's
But
not an
it's
easy word to
real
throw
easy
around.
to say because
But
when
it's
you're
not.
imagining
It's not easy to
factions
say,
and lines.
but we've been in a war, Leslie. We've been in a war for 10 years. We've been in a cold,
Okay, so
cultural and
practically.
spiritual war.
Cold, cultural, spiritual war. Cold war, cultural war, spiritual warfare.
You win by aggressively pursuing the legal remedies and the political power, the hard power. And skulls are going to be cracked.
Your friends
Okay,
and your
then.
family. Your friends
Right.
and your family. The people that you work with is different on the interpersonal level, she said. But the skulls are going to be cracked.
Shit, watch out, Uncle Bob.
Man.
Sorry, eggs are going to be cracked as well. Like
Jenny coming for skulls.
Yeah.
This she tried to clean it up to saying eggs. Nah, you miss skulls.
Mm-hmm. Nah, she said what she felt.
You say it what you say it.
Look at Leslie. She had to sip her tea. Look at Deborah's face. Look at Deborah's face.
She like, ooh.
Yo. Jennifer's kind of trying to listen and think about it. Christine is checked out. Christine died 6 months ago. Has been propped up in front of the camera.
Hey, that's bogus. Nah, but I feel like it's a Reddit joke that I had started. You didn't even know that. It was it's a picture of the Olsen twins, like their recent Vogue thing, and it was just posted by somebody. I think it was Vogue themselves or something like that. And bro, they look terrible. To where I had to. It was the intrusive thought that came out of my thumbs. I couldn't help it.
Man.
I said, they look like they died 10 years ago and nobody told them yet.
Oh, that's messed up, man.
They do, though.
Yeah, I believe it.
They do.
Because they've been emaciated.
So bad.
It sucks, man. I'm going to have to look at it.
They look terrible.
I'm going to let Jenny finish that and then we done. That was the part when she got to that, when she finally got walked to its skulls had to be cracked, I was like, there it is. There it is.
We have to come down like a ton of bricks. Okay, we have to come down like a ton of bricks.
What does that look like, though?
Social media companies, on media companies, and on institutions that are educating educators. And we have to. These people have got to be
look her in the mouth. We saw that,
made
Jennifer.
to face the consequences. Like there's like up and down the spectrum. Now, one-on-one, I tend to agree with you. And I think that's what Charlie did. Like maybe sometimes you could get into a big roaring argument, but in my experience, it never really works, right? I've never seen it work. But that's a different matter to the conceptual matter of stop, worrying about, are we going to become our enemy? Because, that is for that, like that talk is for like a more luxurious time when liberal values are still worth something. And right now, I regret to say, liberal values aren't worth shit. Like,
let's go, Jenny. But yeah, man, that's the hatred I feel coming out of people. It gets placed in different buckets. What I talked about today was the hatred of men, but it's not limited to just men. Because Jenny has it for woke, and other people have it for different groups. And the dude that shot Charlie Kirk has it for Kirk or people on the right. Hatred is what'll get you to that place where you're talking about cracking skulls and being a parasite and taking advantage of people and using people for their money or their body or whatever. There's a hatred and a dehumanization, and anybody can slip into it. And that's the most important thing, because even you, anybody, me, anybody can slip into where you start thinking about people as less than human. And then at that point, you're willing to do just about anything. Just be casual.
Hey, niggas get shot every day, B.
Yeah. But that's it, man. Thank you for taking this ride with me, Yella. Anybody still in the chat, man, appreciate y'all rocking with me because y'all hung out for like 3.5 hours before y'all tapered off, man. So thank y'all in the chat, man. Dury, Mr. He said, Mr. She said, Red Lipstick, Inya, Bo, Alonzo Hall, 100 watts, man. Appreciate all of y'all for coming and kicking for a bit, man. Yella, any last words you want to say in between your catfish nuggets? Thank you. Wasn't any catfish nuggets, it was salmon. Salmon bites. Salmon bites, beef taco, and season. Man, I want something to eat. Oh my god. No. Well, I guess that was it for Yella. He didn't have any. He want to say goodbye because he saw me as the woke enemy, and skulls need to be cracked. See, the woke enemy, you don't say goodbye to your enemy. You just disappear on them because that way they don't see where you coming from because they the woke mind virus enemy, and you got to crack skulls because they the demon and all that stuff.
Yeah. It was salmon bites and some seasoned fries and like the bestest little taco. It was just one taco, but it was good though. It was just right. But nah, this was dope, man. Good chat. Y'all make sure y'all double back in
You got 2 hours. You got less than 2 hours.
Yeah.
You interviewing Humet.
Yeah, so y'all tune in for that. We'll be on Shooting from the Script too. If you can, pull up on Shooting from the Script. If not, come on over here. That's fine too. We'll also be on Twitch for that one. It's gonna be interesting, man. You know what I'm saying? We might get not political, but something political based, but nothing to do with the Democrats and Republicans. So that's
nothing where we gotta crack skulls.
Yeah, no skulls might need to be cracked, right? No skull crackage shall to be needed.
Yeah. Nope, I'm gonna sit in the corner and cry.
I mean, well, look, as long as you click on the video, whatever you do after that is up to you.
As I cry from the corner.
You know what I'm saying? But appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, man, same, man. Much love to you, man. Always glad when you get a day off and we get to kick it, man. So can't wait for the interview. See y'all later. Y'all have a good night. And let me play something on the way out.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.